I'm excited to get this started for you guys. And our story begins in the large city of Neverwinter here on the Sword Coast. It is one of the biggest cities in the area, and one of the biggest cities that any of you have ever been in. And you all come together as a troop of adventurers that each individually had answered the call from a dwarf named Gundren Rockseeker for a job of escorting a wagon full of mining and food supplies from the city of Neverwinter to the small town of Phandalin to the south. He says it's a couple-day journey down the high road and then east along the Tribble Trail to get down to Phandalin. And if you are able to complete this task and take the cart to Barthen's Provisions within Phandalin, he would pay you each 10 gold and would have the prospect of more work for you in Phandalin if you saw fit. So Gundren, upon setting you guys up with a cart with 2 oxen to pull it, and about 100 gold worth of supplies to escort, he actually set off with a traveling companion. He said he was going to ride forward in front of you guys and get things set up in Phandalin. So our story will begin as you leave the gates of Neverwinter. And I'll start by having you all describe your characters and where they would be in the convoy. There's room for 2 people to sit up on the cart, and one of you would be controlling the oxen, and then the other 3 will be just walking along with the cart. So we'll go ahead and start with Tormar.
Hello, I'm Tormar. I am a wizard, and I'll ride on the cart.
All right. So we've already got 1 cart rider. How about Claudius?
Hello, my name is Claudius. I am a paladin from an order of knights, and I will be walking along the right side of the cart.
Alrighty. We have Shatrath.
Playing Sharath, who's a high elf archer, and I will be walking along the other side of the cart, which I guess is the left side.
There you go. So we've got the cart flanked. And then last but not least, Althar.
Hey, I'm Aftar. I'm a Vahadar elf and artificer, and I will be behind the cart.
Alrighty. And you also have Gwyndian, should he show up here at any point. I'll have him describe his character. But yeah, we'll say he's asleep in the cart for now. Yeah, that's good role playing. Let's go. Alright, so first thing I need to know for you guys is what sort of pace you would like to set as you travel south along the high road. You can go at a slow pace, which will allow you to move more stealthily and be more likely to notice things as you go. You can go at a medium pace, or you can go at a fast pace. But if you go at a fast pace, you'll be more noticeable to anything around you, and you would notice less.
I'd say a normal pace sounds good. Someone is expecting us, so we can't go too slow, I guess.
All right.
Slower pace would work with somebody like me with this hefty armor. I've been trained as a soldier, but good gravy.
All right, so we got 1 vote for normal, 1 vote for slow. Anybody else?
I'll vote medium pace.
All right. Well, since you're since you're actually driving the cart, we'll go ahead and say that means you guys are going at a normal pace. So at a normal pace, you guys will travel 22 miles in 1 day. And about halfway through the day, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have Tormar, since you are driving the cart, I am going to have you roll a d8 to see what kind of travel day that you have. So, first roll of the campaign.
All right.
Woo.
So, on the sidebar, there's a little d20 a dice. If you hover over it, it'll show all the dice options. So, if you just hover over d8 and click it, you'll just roll your d8.
Oh,
You can also type into the chat. You can type slash roll.
Okay, I'll type it for now,
1d8.
and then I'll. I don't want to hold things up, so
Sure. There you go. 6.
I'll look for that in the meantime.
All right. So overall, not a bad day of travel. You see a couple of carts go by you. Nothing particularly interesting though. Just regular traveling caravans and the occasional rider. But you don't see anything in particular. It starts a light rain, but nothing that's too difficult to deal with. You guys get to go another 11, the other half of the day's travel. And a pretty uneventful first day. You guys know you're a little over halfway to the, or you would estimate you're a little over halfway to the intersection of the Trevor Trail, or you'll want to start heading east. But as the sun goes down, you guys start to get the feeling that you should camp out for the night.
Karoth thinks should gather, instead of trying to use any of the provisions we've got back. I think I can maybe hunt us something to eat, maybe a couple of berries or a small animal nearby, so we can get a decent meal that's fresh instead of having to dig into our supplies.
Yeah, you can certainly do that. What I'll have you do is I'll have you roll a d20 as you decide to start looking around for anything you can hunt and gather.
I don't think I found it.
So, so yeah, as you start to look around, you actually don't spend too much time. You about an hour's time reveals that as you go around, that you are in pretty plain marshes. You can tell that as you start to get a little further away from the sea, it starts to get a little drier. There's still enough wind coming off the coast that everything here is kind of dry, and there's not a whole lot of vegetation, so there's not really much for you to gather. And you gather that there's probably not many animals around because there's not much for them to gather either.
Would me having a +2 in survival help me find anything?
It would help you obtain something if there was something to obtain.
Okay.
But the D20 roll is what determines what there is to get, and then if there's something to get, your survival decides how good you are at getting it.
Okay, cool.
But not hard for you guys to find driftwood. You know, it's and just dry kindling that you can use to set up a fire. You pull your cart off to the side, and you can tell that this is a well-traveled road. There are many telltale spots where people have set up camp. So you pull off to one that you feel like is fairly safe. But what would you guys like to do as you set up for your long rest? Anything in particular?
Should probably set a watch. I can take half the night. If we're doing 8 hours, I can take 4.
Okay, I could take the other 4 since I have trance.
I was gonna volunteer as well. I don't need to sleep much, and I've got dark vision, so I can see pretty well.
All right. Well, the watch will be split up into 4 2-hour sessions, or the long rest, I should say. So whoever would like to take the first watch can go ahead and roll a perception check.
I'll do that. We're off to a great start, guys.
All right. So, Athtar, as you are setting up, and you get about an hour into your long rest, and nothing happens, and it's honestly it's getting kind of boring. After a long day of travel, you are tired, and you start to doze, almost as if you were going to fall asleep. But you do manage to get through your watch for those 2 hours. Um, but you also feel like you will need some rest, otherwise you might risk falling asleep.
Yeah, it's time to meditate. Oh, he woke up. He's crawling out of the cart.
Oh,
I apologize. I thought I was in. I guess not.
That's okay. Welcome. All right, so just to catch you up real quick, you guys took a job from a dwarf by the name of Gundren Rockseeker to escort a cart of mining supplies, and it's about a 2 to 3 day travel down to Phandalin. He's going to pay everyone 10 gold once you guys get there, and you've just completed the first day of travel, and they're currently doing watches. If you'd like to please describe your character, Gwyndian.
Yes, human, male, young, 20s, brown hair, blue eyes, wearing chain and kind of like his picture with a helmet and cleric robes.
Alrighty. So now, continuing on the long rest, who would like to be in charge of the second watch?
I could watch. I've been a soldier for many years.
It's worth noting that more than one person can do a single watch. It doesn't have to just be one of you. But unless you have a class feature, you do have to sleep for at least 6 hours in order to get your long rest. I know elves have the trance, so they can actually do 2 watches per night, theoretically, because they only need 4 hours. But
I will stay up with Claudius. He seems like an upstanding individual.
all right, well, both of you then may make a perception check.
See, how do you do that with the chat functions?
So what you're going to do is you're going to open your character sheet.
Okay.
And then on your character sheet, there are skills. They're just to the right of your scores. One of those is going to be perception. So then you just click on the perception button, and the game will roll it for you.
Okay. Perception.
So the default is for everyone to roll with advantage, which is why you see 2 numbers come up here. That assumes that you have advantage. So if you don't have advantage, like in this situation, we go with the left number.
Okay.
And if you have if you have advantage, you go with the highest of the 2 rolls. If you have disadvantage, you go with the lowest of the 2 rolls. And if it's just a straight roll, then you just go with the number on the left.
Is there a way to turn off it doing?
You can.
Every time?
You can. It's under the little cog wheel on your character sheet to the top right. It's just to the right of spells. And then, for roll queries, it says always roll advantage. You can change that to query advantage. You can toggle it. So, get a little toggle button on your sheet. I personally prefer to always roll it with advantage, just because that makes it simpler. But I think we had one more perception check, right? Shatrath had a 1, and one other person was watching.
Yes, I was trying to figure out where the button was in the first place. You said it was right next to the
Okay, so let's see. Are you in your character sheet?
Yes.
Okay. So you have your strength scores on the left. You know, like all of your core scores. In the next column over to that, you have inspiration, proficiency, saving throws, and below that are all of the skills.
Okay.
So in that is perception. It's just below the middle of it. They're in
So I just
alphabetical order.
Click on perception.
Yeah, so you just click on perception, and then it'll roll it into the chat window for you. There you go.
Oh,
18.
Finally, a good roll.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so if you go back into the chat,
Ooh,
you can see that you rolled an 18.
sweet.
Yeah. Very good perception. You
Soldier for the win.
you keep an eagle eye out, and you are 100% sure that nothing happened on your watch. There was nothing to find, but the good part is you are sure that you didn't miss anything. There was just nothing that happened during your watch. But Sharath falls asleep with a natural one.
Dang it, Sheriff.
One thing I just noticed for you guys to make note of, if on your character creation you pulled the Explorers pack, it notes the Explorers pack on your character sheet, but then automatically adds every single item except for it doesn't automatically add mess kit and the 10 rations. So I would just make that correction on your items if you have that,
Nice.
because you're gonna want some food.
All right, so moving right along, who wants to do the third watch?
I'll take the next one.
Okay. Roll perception, please.
Aw.
Tormar, you fall asleep.
Yep. I'm tired.
Hey, you guys have been in Neverwinter for a little bit. This is your first day out adventuring. It was exciting, but then when nothing happened, at the end of the day, you guys are kind of bored and tired. And you don't really expect anything to happen. You never really know. But a couple hours goes by, and it's just so boring. You fall asleep before you remember to wake anybody for the fourth watch. And I will have, if anyone else has 2 hours remaining where they can do a watch, I will have you make a perception check with disadvantage to try and wake up to notice that no one is watching.
Oh gosh.
Perception with disadvantage.
Yes, because you are asleep, and you would need to. The DC is a little higher, and you have disadvantage, but
That would be us 2 elves, I guess.
so yeah, 12's not gonna quite do it. Also, 6 is not gonna do it. So, what's interesting is I actually did roll an encounter, and it was on the fourth watch. Let's see.
By the way, did we use any of our rations for the rest?
So I'm gonna let you guys track your rations. Each point worth of ration is 1 day worth. So,
Okay.
but I will let you guys choose whether you want to do that. I rolled a D8.
I like
Should've
to. I
rolled
think
a
it just
D6.
adds like to the immersion of it. But and I normally do it like unless we do like breakfast or something, then it's typically usually your ration for the day is spent for 2 meals, like a breakfast and a dinner.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay. Are you guys good with that?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Sure.
All right. So that would put us at for dinner. Then that put us at 9 for the day's travel. I would just add that to your your item list.
Bear with me 1 moment. I'm setting something up for you guys.
just changed the name of the Explorers Pack to the rations and put it as 10 and added in the extra mess kit since everything else from the Explorers Pack is already in.
Okay, so I'm gonna have everybody make a perception check, and this is just a straight roll, to see
So
if you notice something
skill.
is going on here. Because as you all are sleeping,
Everybody?
yes, everybody gets to make this check because something is happening while you're all asleep, and we'll see if you guys notice what it is.
There's some. Oh gosh, I keep rolling terrible every time.
We are the most oblivious adventurers ever.
All right, Claudius. Woo, that was close. Claudius, you awake with somebody. Somebody appears to have. You don't know. You kind of shake awake, not really noticing if maybe it's one of your companions, but it feels as though someone is trying to get into your pack or your pockets or wherever you keep your goods.
Snap.
Oh.
Trying to access my knapsack.
Yes, so I would ask you what you would like to do in this moment as you awaken and you go eye to eye with a this humanoid figure who has a red cloak, and then you look and you see that there are two others that seem to be rooting through your, as formerly stated, oblivious companions.
So, first off, I'm obviously outnumbered. So one thing I'd like to do is see what I could do to try and rouse the cavalry.
Okay.
And wake up the rest of the party.
So as this red brand sees you stirring, and you turn to attempt to rouse, you actually, the red brand holds a dagger up to your neck and says, don't try it. What would you like to do?
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Well, the thing is about soldiering is typically you keep your weapons close by.
Yes.
So that my sword would be very close by to me. I'm fairly quick with reaction time, or with let's just say that I was fairly good with hand-to-hand combat.
Let's see how you roll.
Okay, so are you saying that your intention then is to attempt to attack this man that has a dagger to your throat? I just want to be clear.
Not the wisest solution, but I have my hand at the ready. I would like to negotiate to see what exactly they're looking for.
And okay, so you say you ask them what they want then.
Yeah.
Look, we're not interested in killing anyone. We're just looking for a little extra coin.
Well, my Order of Knights does believe in helping out those in need. Tell me what you would need to send you off on your way.
If you just keep quiet and let us take the coins off all your friends and hand over your coin purse, we'll be on our way. And I'll have everyone else make one more perception check, as this one with disadvantage, because you guys failed the first one. And now there's a little bit of quiet muttering, but so it might be enough to rouse you, maybe. But I'm going to give you guys one more chance.
We're all doing it again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, everyone except for Claudius, because you're already awake, but...
Oh, never mind.
Oh, I didn't mean to hit the button that many times.
That's okay,
Sorry.
but 17's pretty good. Because that's your first roll with disadvantage.
Yeah, sorry, my computer lagged for a minute. Did it a bunch.
Figures I get the 20 with the disadvantage, huh?
Sure. Yeah.
That's how it works, right?
Mhm.
Every time.
Gwendolyn, you are still out cold, and this red brand has stolen, unbeknownst to you, has stolen your coin purse. But as he moves over to try and steal Tormar's, or no, sorry, Sheriff's. Sheriff, you do notice the red brand going through your coin purse, and you wake up. What would you like to do?
Does he notice me?
Yeah, he notices you starting to stir and brandishes his weapon, but he's not attacking you. He's just he failed in taking your coin purse, and now is looking like he's ready to attack you. But you actually get to choose what you do before he gets to do what he's thinking about doing. Everyone else is still asleep, by the way.
Can I
Except for
try
me.
and
Except Claudius
like
has
to-
this guy holding a knife to his throat.
Can I try to like let me see where I'm at in the camp. Okay. And so it's this dude right here at the top.
Yes.
I want to see if I can roll back out of the way to be like right here, be standing on my feet. Almost like if I'm laying down, like flip my legs back over my head, stand up, kind of like a gymnast.
Okay, go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Yeah, without a problem, you roll backwards, and you are up with your weapon pointed at him, and he seems to be caught off guard by this, and actually takes a step back.
Great. Perfect. Which what? Let me clarify. I need to check and see which weapon I'm using. I guess it's my one of my hand axes. Yeah, it wouldn't be my bow. Okay, yeah. So I couldn't remember if I picked hand axes or short swords. So, okay, yeah. So it's kind of a little hand axe that I'm just pointing straight at him.
Alrighty.
Still my turn, I guess.
Yeah. So you've done
Okay.
that. Claudius, are you doing anything, or are you just staying still?
I am staying still for the time being. We
Okay.
have not tried to shed our blood.
And actually, you know what I'll say, Sheriff, with a natural 20, you also surprise this red brand enough that he takes his dagger away from Claudius's throat and points it towards you like and shouts at you, "Hey, stop!"
And I'll just
And
look back, say,
everyone
"If you
else wakes
know-
up.
If you know what's good for you, you will leave."
And so with that, he will actually. So everyone else wakes up. He returns his knife to Claudius's throat and starts to kind of guide him back a little bit. He says, "Look, everybody, just calm down. We're gonna take these coins we've taken. We've taken these coins we've taken, and we'll let your friend go as soon as we're a good, safe distance away."
Am I still at an angle to him? Like Claudius isn't directly in front of me, or directly in front of him.
The map is representative of where everybody is.
Okay, so I've got a little bit of an angle on him.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, can I try and throw my hand axe at his head?
Okay, well, if you are going to make an aggressive action, then the way this works is we're going to roll initiative. Now, I just want to be clear. Had you not rolled that natural 20, everyone would have been asleep. And if a combat had gone on, then everybody who's asleep would have been surprised and not been able to act the first round.
But everyone's awake.
But the Red Brand Ruffian does have a ready to attack on Claudius. So as you do something aggressive, like throwing your hand axe, he actually will attack Claudius. And because of the position, I'm going to give him advantage on his attack.
Okay.
And then, so that will be the only thing they get as a surprise round. And then we'll actually go into the initiative order. So, in order for you guys to do initiative, what you want to do is you want to click on your token and make sure you have it selected. And then you just click on the initiative button on your character sheet. And it'll roll your initiative. Ooh, a natural 1 for the ruffians.
You said we roll initiative on our character sheet?
Yes. After you have your token selected.
Okay.
And it automatically adds you to the turn order.
Because I clicked my token and then I see like I'm guessing what's HP, like
Yeah, right above that should be initiative.
the green button.
Let's see. Well, you see where it says armor class, initiative, and speed? Just click on the word initiative.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
There you go. And 1 second. This is not battle music.
There we go.
All right. So first, the Red Brand Ruffian is going to get a 1 attack with advantage because he had a ready action. Claudius, so the 15 hits with your armor class.
So George, you would look at what you're on your character sheet, your armor class. That's what determines if someone hits you. So is your armor class?
What is your armor class?
Yeah.
Hang on a second. I'm trying to pull it up. It's glitching out for me.
All right.
Click on. Because I'm trying to access. There we go. Now it's pulling up my character sheet. Okay, so character sheet, armor class. It's 18.
Yeah. So he actually misses.
This is what I was hoping with him being our paladin.
Yeah, he tries to slash you as Sheriff kind of surprises him with an aggressive action, but you're able to wiggle out of his grasp and turn around, and now you two are facing each other. Sheriff, I will actually give you your hand axe attack since you're initiating it before we go into initiative order.
Okay.
So if you'd like, you can throw a hand axe before we start.
On the character sheet, would I click just the whole bar or?
Yeah, just click hand axe. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so with the range, you get the +2. So yeah, 19 does hit. And you're hitting this guy, I assume, the bottom one?
Yes.
Okay, so what you do is you click on in the chat window, you click the word hand axe, and it'll roll damage for you.
Okay.
6 slashing. That's a good roll. So you guys see this red brand. Now take a step back as he has a large axe protruding from right dead center of his chest, and you can see blood just starting to gush as he's now a little bit less focused on Claudius.
Sheriff just yells, "Still going there!"
Athtar, your turn.
He's a lot more red now.
I will move. Does the Red Brand Ruffian still have Claudius?
No.
Okay. In that case, I will move over here, and I will take a crack at this dude with my whip.
Okay.
Nice. Ooh.
Yeah, 21 definitely hits. So he's worried about the hand axe in his chest, and he doesn't really see the whip coming. Comes right across his face, and Now there's a giant slash, like a la Tyrion from Game of Thrones, right down his face.
Yeah,
He's looking
not
pretty.
nice.
He's looking pretty. Pretty panicked at the moment. Anything else for you?
I think that's it for me.
Oh, yeah,
Tormar?
George, just so you know, each combat turn is about 6 seconds in real time.
And not
Wait,
each
what?
turn, not each person's, but the whole turn goes by in 6 seconds.
Yep.
The whole round.
Don't I also have to roll? Or
Okay, there we go.
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Yeah, I am missing somebody on initiative order here.
All right.
Who,
so
who
I'm
am I?
gonna move
Wait, who
over,
am I missing?
over here.
Yeah,
Let's see.
Crolius.
Ithar.
No, that's an after.
I'm missing Claudius.
Oh.
So yeah, Claudius,
Yeah.
you'll want to click on your token and then hit initiative.
okay, which icon is the initiative one?
It's right above your HP on your character sheet. But click on your token and then you want to go to your character sheet.
Oh, character sheet. Okay, I thought it was my icon on the map.
Well, yes, you have to have it selected before you click initiative because then it picks your token for it.
Okay. Character sheet. Whoop. Oh gosh.
Do you see where your HP is?
Oh yeah, I see initiative. Do I click on that?
Yep, click on the word initiative.
Okay,
There you go.
Clicked on it.
7.
sweet.
And that works out because you have an act. For me. Okay, Tormar. So
Okay.
here's the thing. You went down past this red brand ruffian.
Yeah, I'm going down here.
One thing you would know is if you enter somebody's combat range and then you leave it, they get an attack of opportunity on you as a reaction.
Okay.
What you could do is you can go around. You can go here, here, and then you can come there.
Okay.
And it's actually no extra movement.
Okay, so I'll do that then.
Okay.
And then I would like to cast Firebolt on this wounded ruffian.
This one?
See if we can finish him off.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit. Yeah, 20 hits.
As a spell or a
Nice.
cantrip?
That's a cantrip.
Oh, cool.
And yeah, 8 fire damage. Not bad for a cantrip.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good roll.
Oh, wait. What the heck? Yeah. I hit the wrong button. That's what happens. All right. Sure. So yeah, you see this red brand holding its face, trying to pull the hand axe out, and then fire starts to curl up over his red cloak as he burns alive and falls, just completely having the worst round of combat you could ever imagine. Decimated by you guys.
All at one time.
Yep.
Well, that's what he gets.
In quick succession. Now, anything else for you, Tormar?
No, I think I'm done.
All right, Shara, it's your turn.
So I want to run up to this red brand ruffian up here.
Yep. So yeah, you would just move your token. Yeah, there you go.
So this is the question for ruling. I've got the flame blade. How would I go about triggering this? So description is you brandish the weapon used in the spell's casting and make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's attack normal effects, and you can call. So I'm guessing I would use the weapon's normal attack and then
Yes.
hit do green flame blade.
Correct.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm gonna swing with my other hand axe. No dual weapon fighting. The other one still launched into the creature's chest.
Yeah, 18 hits.
Okay. Then 6 slashing.
a large gash down his arm. Fortunately, not his sword arm, but still bleeding profusely from it. But he's still up.
Yeah, if you get to help me figure out how I'm supposed to do this.
Okay.
Click the name of it in the thing in the. Oh no, because you don't have to roll for that.
So yeah, you can make the fire that comes off of your weapon go to another target within 5 feet. But currently, you are the only target within 5 feet. So if you want to activate that, you can, but it would only burn yourself. That's mainly useful against people that are clumped like this. You could do then the fire damage to the red brand next to them, but since they're not clumped, you can't get any use out of that currently.
So here's a question though, because of the ruling, because it says you can make it go to another target. Does that mean I have to make it?
You do not. You can, but you don't have to.
Okay.
Yeah, so you would then add the fire damage to the second creature equal to your spellcasting mod.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Anything else for you?
No, that was it. Looks like once I hit 5th level, I can get it to do fire damage on the initial hit. Not
Yes,
kills it.
correct.
So
Yeah, all cantrips like that, they get stronger as you level up.
Cool. All right. Thank you.
Claudius, your turn.
All right. Let me see here. Look at position of everybody in the camp. I had to keep having to reload because this is bugging out on me. All right. Okay, so with my newfound freedom, I wish to take my sword and board and attempt to fight this other ruffian who nobody's targeted yet.
Well, in order to do that, you want to move into his melee range. So you want to click and drag your token over to him.
Right there?
Well, that's still 10 feet away.
Oh.
So a normal melee range is 5 feet.
Like right there.
There you go. And that required 10 feet. Well, actually 15 feet of movement from where you were. But you probably have a speed of 30, so you can do that. And then, yeah, if you want, you can do a melee attack, or what would you like to do?
What I'd like to do with my running, my excellent running, my absolutely ginormous calves,
Boom, 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 boom.
use my lower body strength and shield bash the snot out of this dude.
All right. If you want to bash him with your shield, then what you would do is you would make an improvised weapon attack. Which, if you want, you can just roll a d20 and add your strength modifier.
Okay, so how do I do that?
Just roll a d20. You can either use the rolling tool, or you can type in the chat /roll space d20.
Hang on. Base 1d20.
Sure, that'll work.
1d20. Enter.
Okay, and what is your strength score?
My strength score. Hang on.
Or I guess I'd just say your strength modifier.
Strength score is. Whoops. Ah. Stop. Okay. Am I looking for the big number or the number?
The little one, the modifier.
The little one.
Mm-hmm.
Is 14.
Oh, sorry. You're right. The big one. So you have 2. So you have plus 2 to that. So your total to hit is 10, which misses the armor class for the Red Brand Ruffian. So as you run up, you swing your shield at him, and while he was expecting a melee weapon to come at him like your sword, he was still prepared for the shield, and it goes. He's able to duck it. He ducks under your shield.
Ah.
And that is your action. You also have a bonus action if you have anything you want to do with that.
Bonus action. Once I see that my shield isn't able to do much to him, I try to get in one swipe with my blade.
That would be an action.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the attack action. If you have
Okay.
2 blades that are finesse weapons, you can do 2 weapon fighting, so you can do that. But a shield is definitely not a finesse weapon.
Yeah,
It's
like
kind of the opposite of a finesse weapon.
if I had both of my hand axes, I could take like an attack on my main and then my bonus action.
Yeah. Just 2 weapon
What can
fighting.
I do?
Well, that's probably all you can do, I think, for this turn. So I don't think you have any bonus actions yet.
Can I
As a
bolster
paladin.
myself to prepare for an attack from him? Would that be a bonus?
I mean, you could do that, but it just it doesn't really do anything. I mean, you're ready. You're always ready.
All right.
You'll get class features as you level up that will tell you what you can do as a bonus action. But if you don't have anything already, then
Okay.
all right. Gwyndian. Got. Pronounce your name for me.
Lydia?
Gwyndian. Okay. Go ahead. Your turn.
I'll cast Toll of the Dead on the injured Red Brand Ruffian.
This guy. Alrighty. So, what is your spell DC? And what kind of save is that?
It's a wisdom save, I believe.
All right.
Let's see.
He rolls a 2, so he fails. So you get to roll a d12 of necrotic damage.
I guess that's a 9.
No, Toll the Dead is not a Toll the Dead is not a an attack roll.
We just rolled a 1d12 then?
Let's see. So yeah, you point at one creature you can see within range. The sound of a bell fills the air for a moment. Targets must make a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic. If the target is missing hit points, they take 1d12. So yeah, go ahead and click on Toll the Dead Injured in the chat, and it'll roll the damage for you.
Where do you see that at?
It's right under where you rolled there. You rolled the 9 and the 20. But you can click on the words "Toll the Dead Injured."
Oh,
There you
okay.
go, and see then it rolls the d12 for you. So yeah, 7 necrotic damage. So y'all hear this bell ring out as a spectral bell appears above the Red Brand's head, and you start to see him bleeding from the eyes and the ears. But you would expect it to be red blood, but it's actually black that starts to come out. Oh, and
Did you do it on Gwendolyn?
I sure did. Ignore that. It's a clerical error on my part. Restart real quick here.
Music has disappeared. There it is.
All right. So now back to the Red Brand Ruffian's turn. They had a pretty rough round, and this guy is now bleeding from the eyes and ears, so he is going to run. As he leaves your melee range, Sheriff, you have the option to make an attack of opportunity if you would like.
Yeah, of course.
All right, go ahead.
Swing my axe at this dude. Attack of opportunities with advantage, right?
No,
No, okay.
no, just a
It's
straight roll.
like a bonus attack.
11 misses. So he is able to get out of your melee range. And he is going to run up the road. And he actually will also... he'll go an additional 20 feet with the dash action. So I'm going to put on here 20. I'm going to mark his token with a 20. So he has 20 feet off the map.
So I have a question. Would readying my bow be considered action, or could I use my bonus action?
No, no. If you wanted to use a bow attack, that's an action. If you wanted to
Okay.
ready it, then you're using your reaction to hold it to release it
I mean-
once it's held.
Okay, so I mean, like, switching from like I'm currently holding my hand axe, like switching to my longbow. Would I have to use an action for that?
Oh no, that's a free object interaction.
Okay, cool.
But this red brand is going to stay here and is going to attack Claudius. He actually gets 2 attacks because they get multi-attack. Ooh, 22s. Does 22 hit your armor class?
I believe my armor was 18.
Yes, so that is higher than your armor class. Both of those hit. So it automatically rolls the nat 20 roll because it assumes you may have had advantage. But in this case, we only do the 4 because he rolled a 22, not a nat 20 for a 24. So it does 7 piercing to you. So you want to change your current HP to 5.
My boys.
See. How do I change my HP?
On your character sheet. You'll do most of the stuff on your character sheet.
Okay.
So you have your max hit points at the top, which is 12. And your current hit points, which are currently 12, you want to change that to 5. You've taken 7 damage.
Okay.
And then we'll actually see that, we'll see that. Oh no, you took 7 damage, so you should be at 5 hit points currently.
Hang on. There we go.
Sweet.
There.
And you guys can actually also see an aura around the injured characters. That's to kind of give you guys an idea of how hurt everything is. It goes from a green to a yellow when they're about half, and then it slowly goes more towards a red as they get closer to 0. But that's it for the Red Brand Ruffians. And Athtar, your turn.
Alright, seeing this guy try to run away, I will walk over in between these guys, step out behind the bush, and I will cast Guiding Bolt on the guy running away.
Okay. So you are currently 60 feet away from him. What's the range for Guiding Bolt?
Yeah, 120.
Excellent. Rolled hit. Yeah, 22 hits. Well, 23 hits.
Nice. Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, he gets obliterated in glowing... his glowing energy streaks out to him, and he definitely cannot make it away. He crumples in the road, now a bloody heap. And he's glowing. Just for good measure.
Yeah, just so we can find the body later.
There you go.
And then I will cast with my bonus action Sanctuary on Claudius.
Okay, go ahead and post Sanctuary for us. Thank you.
You're playing a wizard, right?
Artificer.
Oh, nice. Oh.
Alright, so tell me a little bit about what your Sanctuary spell looks like as you put it on Claudius.
It's kind of like a glowing green energy that comes up from the grass that he's standing in, and kind of it's like a translucent kind of like blades of grass waving in front of him.
Excellent. Alright, so you feel a little bit more protected now, Claudius,
Yay!
as this aura comes up around you. Tormar.
Okay, I'm going to cast another firebolt at this last standing ruffian here.
Alrighty. Yeah, 20 hits. Takes a big
Five.
fireball to the shoulder. Well, not a fireball, but a firebolt. Fireball's a much different, definitely a different thing.
I was gonna be really impressed.
Fireball!
You're
Poor
really
Claudius.
good. Best D&D player I ever met.
Anything else for you?
No, that's going to be it for my turn.
All right. Sheriff.
I am stepping over. Actually, probably like right here. Actually, no. It'll be right here. As I've readied my longbow, I'm gonna take a shot right at this ruffian right here.
Okay.
Quick question: do you want me keeping up with arrow inventory?
Yes, every time you use an arrow, you want to take it away from your stock.
Okay.
And there should be a tracking thing set
There
up
is.
for your arrows. And what you can do is, if you are able to keep track of how many you use in a combat, you are able to recover half of the arrows you used in that combat, rounded up,
Where would the tracking be? Is it on my character sheet or something?
on your character sheet. So yeah, when you use one, you would just change that 20 that you have there to 19.
Yep.
And if you want, you could also keep a second ticker that was like how many you've used in that combat, so that at the end you can try to recover some. But yeah, go ahead and roll to hit with your ranged weapon.
Okay, one thing I'm making this tab for the arrow. Gosh, I'm gonna slide this thing. I can't figure out how to do it right now. I'll do it in a second. Okay. I'm guessing 16 hits.
Yes.
Yep. 7 piercing.
Alrighty. Takes a. This one hits him right in the chest, just a little to the left of the middle. So you know it didn't quite hit him in the heart, but it was close. And he's doubling over in pain now. Anything else for you?
For my, I can't use more movement as a bonus action.
Not unless you have a feature that lets you dash. But you do have more movement. You only moved 10 feet?
Yeah. From what
So
I'm
yeah.
third.
So yeah, you should have 20 more feet of movement that you can go in any direction.
Stay right here.
Okay. Claudius.
Well, seeing that my shield didn't do the job last time. Alright. So you said that this ruffian is doubling over in pain, right?
He is.
Taking advantage of his situation, seeing as that there's no other choice, I shall use my blade to try and pierce a point in his side where he likely won't have any armor.
Alrighty. Go and roll the hit with your blade.
Roll the hit. Do I got to click on character sheet?
Yep, so on your character sheet, you'll click on whichever weapon you want to use.
Alright. Oop. Hang on. It's a little buggy. Okay. Stop. Bugging. On me. Trying to click on one thing. Hang on. It is being really buggy right now.
Alright.
Okay, just let me. Oh. Okay. So on my short sword.
15 does hit, yeah. For 8 piercing.
Sweet.
Yep, you are able to maneuver around his armor and you stab into his side, and he lunges out towards you, as as you plunge his sword in, but his dagger doesn't quite reach far enough to get to you, and then he slumps and falls as you retract your sword.
Huzzah! But alas, another life has been taken.
Yippee.
Happens a lot around here.
Death is not always essential.
But inevitable. And I guess I'd go up the road and search the guy I melted, and see what he had on him.
Alrighty. So you guys are able to recover your coin purses, so don't worry about changing any of those amounts. And you are able to find a total of 16 gold amongst the ruffians. If you would like, you can also take their arms and armaments, which each of them have now damaged studded leather armor. So you could have... So what I would like to do is I'd like to assign one person to be in charge of the party loot. So do I have a volunteer?
I'll do that.
Okay, so what you want to do is you want to click on the party loot button. You can edit it, and so you can write stuff in there that you have. And currently, you guys have a cart, so you don't have to worry about carrying capacity at all. So if you'd like to take anything off of these guys, each of them have a short sword, and each of them have a set of damaged studded leather armor.
What do you guys think this armor might be worth?
It's got to be worth something.
I say let's take it and the swords, and I don't think anyone needs it. We've all been doing this for a while. We can sell it the next town we come to.
I'm sure there's no shortage of people needing to defend themselves on the frontier in Phandalin.
Good thinking.
Do as you
I'm
must,
assuming
man.
I've recovered my hand axe I threw into this guy.
Yep, absolutely.
All right, and can I also get an arrow back? Or, I know you
Yep.
said it's half, since I only shot one. Is that?
Yeah, so I'll tell you what we'll do. Just for funsies, do. Unfortunately, your arrow broke. You were not able to recover it.
All right, and cool. All right, I guess I have walked over here and grabbed my hand axe back.
One of the many advantages to Roll20 is that you can roll imaginary dice. The D2 doesn't really exist, but I can still roll it.
Nice.
I will then gather the bodies and kind of drag them off the road and kind of start digging graves for the bodies.
Okay, you can do that. And I would assume the rest of you would want to finish your long rest. You guys didn't quite finish it, but the sun is starting to peak over the horizon, so it is getting close to morning. But you do need to finish your long rest. It was interrupted, but you guys have still gotten most of a night's sleep, so you would just need to restart essentially that last 2 hours and sleep for 2 more hours to get the benefits of a long rest.
Since I've got trance, I think I'm good.
Yeah.
So I'll help with the bodies, and I'll just kind of mention, I say, Claudius, when we wake, how about you say the last rites?
Indeed.
Okay.
Terrible shame, some people not seeing the senselessness of this. All right, cool. I guess I'm just helping clean up the bodies with everyone else is resting.
I can help you as well.
I think you need to get some rest.
Yes. My wounds, 'tis a flesh wound.
The flesh wound. Excellent. Excellent callback.
Cloudies, as a word of encouragement, don't always try to keep up with us elves. We don't need as much sleep as you do.
Indeed. I think my wounds are calling me to sleep.
Well, that sounds like you're gonna die. Don't do that.
No. Though we might need to find a healer in the next place we visit.
Oh, wait. Sorry, out of character. In a long rest, you get to heal some.
Yeah. If you take a long rest, you actually get to heal all the way to full.
Okay, then sleepy time.
Okay. All right. So you guys are able to dig and bury the dead. Somebody's doing some construction.
Oh yeah, I hear what you're talking about.
I was like, is that our music bot doing that? That's weird. All right. So yeah, you guys are able to complete a long rest. So any expended spells slots you can now recover. You guys fully heal back to full HP, and any features used throughout the day would be replenished. And with that, you guys are able to set out on your second day of journeying. Would you all like to? Which pace would you like to go at today?
I think we might need to be a bit more cautious on this trail.
Think? Who was on watch last night?
You know what? I think I'm gonna let you make that decision.
I mean, we
Maybe.
didn't get waylaid on the move. It was at night when we were camping.
That's a good point. I'll just try to stay awake better next time. Alright, then I think we might as well just continue on as we have been.
Okay. So in your first half days of travel, you are able to get your first 11 miles in. And I'll have, this time I will have Gwydion, go ahead and roll a d8 for me. See what your day's travel brings you.
E8. Okay.
A D69? I don't think I've seen that one before.
Well, I guess we'll go with the 4. So as you guys are traveling, you do see a rather large caravan traveling on the other side of the road, and the in that lead of this caravan looks to be a rather ostentatious, finely dressed man who hails you as you cross, and he says, "Hail, adventurers! Are you in need of any trade or any goods?"
Well, do you have anything good?
Well, of course. What kind of tradesman do you think I am?
Well, hopefully a good one.
And he pulls his cart off to the side, allows you to look at his wares. He has a lot of general goods. He does have some weapons and armaments if you guys were interested in trying to purchase anything. He says, what are your interests? Is there anything in particular that you're looking for?
Well, I'm always hoping to improve either my axe or my bow. Anything you've got that may be of a benefit to me.
Well, I do have a couple of weapons that are fresh out of Phandalin that the local armor has been able to slightly upgrade. I could be willing to sell them to you for a portion of the cost that that I might have sold it up in and Neverwinter. I do warn you though, upgraded weapons can be a bit expensive. I don't know what kind of budget you're working with.
Well, why don't you tell me an offer and we'll see what we can go for.
Well, typically, in order to get a weapon sharpened to this type of quality, would require probably about 100 gold to the actual armor smith. I have a connection with him, so I was able to get it for a much cheaper price and do them in a bit of bulk. I could probably let this, if you wanted to trade in your regular hand axe and get this one that's sharpened to a fine bladed edge, I could probably let it go for 60 gold on trade-in.
Ooh.
You would know that a sharpened edged blade of any kind, it does. Actually, let me look it up. But I believe it's either that it hits. It's either a +1 to hit or it does 1 extra damage when it hits.
I'll say how much we only collected like 18 gold. I think our starting gold is like 10. So
Yeah, you probably don't have enough.
No. Let me see if I can convince this guy something.
All right. If you would like to try to haggle with him, you can make a persuasion check.
Tell you what if we wager on it? A simple dice roll. 1 is in my favor. 2 is in yours. If I win, I get the axe. If you win, I owe you a favor.
Well, I'm not much in the way of collecting favors from random travelers I only have seen once and don't intend on seeing again.
Fair enough, it was worth a shot. Well,
I'd be willing to wager it against your regular hand axe and 20 gold.
I turned to my team. Guys, listen. This would really help me out. Would you guys be willing to pitch in anything for this?
So what is the deal?
Actually, let me turn back. Is this just a wager of 20 gold, not a guarantee?
Yeah, it would be a wager. So what would actually happen is he would roll and you would roll, and whoever rolled higher would take all of it: the sharpened weapon, your weapon, and the 20 gold.
Now,
I'm
can I
gonna have
cast guidance on him?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm going to cast guidance on him. And
Also, you would know I'm sorry, I miscalculated. A sharpened weapon, it critically hits on a 19 or a 20, rather than just a 20.
Ooh.
What
Yeah,
does
I'm
guidance
going
do?
to cast guidance. It gives you you roll a d4 when you do an ability check, and add that to your roll.
What
Do you
if this
have
way-
proficiency in playing dice?
in play? No, I've got a proficiency with a pan flute.
Okay, so yeah, it would just be then a straight d20 plus a d4 for you because of guidance.
Okay.
But he would just be rolling a straight d20.
So you know what? I think I appreciate the offer, but we're better spent. We're just starting a journey, holding on to our supplies, seeing what we can come across later.
Oh, that's very well. Is there anything you're interested in selling?
We do have some little banged up armor.
And 3 short swords.
All right. Well, for each of those short swords, I could offer you I could offer you 5 gold per short sword, and for the armor's a little some of it's a little damaged and a little charred. I could probably offer you 15 gold for each set of armor. I'm gonna have to have it repaired, but I believe I could turn a profit at 15 gold if I purchase these from you each.
I'm gonna kind of look around at everyone else.
So he's offering you 60 gold for the lot.
That sounds like a deal to me.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
We can definitely use the.
So I guess I'll, walk over and pull out the short swords and the studded leather armors, and walk over and set them on his cart.
All right, and you see him open up the back of his cart, and you hear a lot of jingling as he pulls out 60 gold and into a sack and hands it off to you.
And
By the
I'll
way,
stick that with the party loot.
That was gonna be my question. The 18 gold earlier, none of this has been split. It's all still just party loot.
Right, so you guys can choose when you want to distribute stuff out of the party. That's completely up to you guys. I will let you guys manage your finances.
Unless we are at the market or something, I'll say we'll just do it at the end of every session.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Unless someone needs like gold right now, and then if that's the case, we can do it then.
I need cash now.
That sounds good to me. Yeah.
Cool.
So far we have 76 gold in the party loot.
Sweet.
If you don't mind me asking, where did you come across these extra sets of armor and short swords?
Dead men.
Trouble on the road?
Of course.
Anything I should look for in particular?
People with knives to your throat while you sleep.
Yes, indeed.
And I'll kind of give him a little bow. I'll walk back to the cart.
I'll have everyone make just a straight intelligence check.
Hope I'm smart.
That's actually a 24, because you're not rolling with disadvantage.
Ooh, nat 20.
So both Sheriff and Athar, you both you do remember there was one common element amongst all 3 of the bandits that had attacked you. They all were wearing the same red cloak.
Hey, you should look out for them all wearing the same red cloak.
Yes. Yeah, you're speaking of members of the Red Brand. You're gonna see more of those in Phandalin. I might keep it to yourself that you slaughtered some of their fellow members.
Are they part of the city guard or something?
They are indeed. In fact, Phandalin is a small township that doesn't really have an official government, but the town master, they were having troubles with goblin incursions about a decade ago, and started to hire hands that came together and formed a group that they called the Red Brands. But really, these are little more than bullies and thieves. Any business that flows through there, or any business that sits up there, has to pay them they call it a security tax, but really they're just stealing from the local businesses and giving back to themselves, because they get paid from the regular taxes within the town, and then they're just taking a little extra on the side.
So, we felt thieves, conmen. I feel less guilty now.
Yes, well, if they were trying to steal from you, then I would say they met their fate.
Quite swiftly.
You wouldn't happen to know the name of the leader, would you?
I don't, but I would imagine there are those within Phandalin who would have that information. I'm but a traveling merchant. I don't I don't tend to set up shop or set up too long and get that kind of info, but if anyone would know, I would suggest checking with the Fandolin Miners Exchange. The woman who runs that, I can't quite remember her name, but she's very interested in the local politicking, and she's quite rightly a gossip. If anyone would know, I bet it would probably be her.
Metagaming for just a moment. Our quest right now is just to deliver the goods in the cart to one of the stores in town.
Yeah, to Fandolin, and specifically, he had said to take it to Barthen's Provisions.
Okay. I'm gonna ask the merchant if he knows anything about Barthen Provisions or anything else significant about Fandolin.
Ah, yes, Barthen is a very good man. He's the one that I do much of my trading with in the town. He runs kind of the general store. There, he's a very nice guy. Um, and there are a couple of other merchants. The Lion Shield Coster is a they sell more of the arms and armaments. So anytime I need to pass those along or pick anything up, if I'm short of something, I'll go there. The Fandolin Miners Exchange, I don't do much with that because they more specifically deal with adventuring items. Any what few magic items flow through Fandolin usually go through her. And then she also supplies all of the miners with anything they need.
So it sounds like if we need more work in Fandolin, we could probably go there.
Oh yes, yeah, it's quite the bustling little township. It's been steadily growing recently due to well, there's a local legend, rumor, whatever you want to call it, going around that some magical forge of some kind has been discovered after it was lost decades ago. I don't really prescribe to that myself, but it certainly kicked up a lot of tourism into Fandolin, and it's become a better place for me to do business. I actually before would travel from Neverwinter straight down to Leland and then down to the other larger cities down on the Sword Coast, such as Waterdeep and Baldur's Gate. But Fandolin actually has become enough of a bustling city that it's worth the extra day off the main road to stop by there.
Interesting. All right. Well, that's answers all my questions.
Excellent. Well, thank you for the trade, and hope perhaps our paths will cross again someday here on the high road.
Indeed.
All right. Well, he goes
Safe
ahead and
travels.
you as well, and he settles back up onto the front of his caravan, and he does have a few guards with him that are kind of all not really eyeing you necessarily, but are just keeping watch as they're there on the road, and they carry on, as do you. All right, so you guys get 5 more miles in addition to this, but about 3/4 through your adventuring day, you get to what would be considered the intersection of the high road and the Trooper Trail, which you know takes you a little ways east, and then southeast to Fandolin. But as you start to turn the corner to begin to take the Trooper Trail, you see a bit of a curious sight in a couple of horses that are laid out dead on the ground.
Hold. We need to make sure we can see everything that's going on. I think it's smart if we just move cautiously forward. Um, can I just kind of stand in like this corner right here and see if I notice anything at all that catches my side of the dead horses?
Sure. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
Let's see. You don't currently see anything other than the horses. You do notice that they aren't particularly freshly dead. It doesn't look like they died too recently, but they also don't look like they've rotted a whole lot. And they are pelted with arrows, which would, of course, suggest violence of some kind.
I recommend we proceed in a close formation. Claudius, can we send you up front slowly? The rest of us on your flanks.
I shall
And
be the guidon.
proceed with caution. Have your shield ready.
Indeed.
All right. Well, you guys have your characters on the map, so you can feel free to move them as you please.
I'm just gonna wait for Claudius to make his way up to the front. So I'm gonna be ever so slightly standing over to this side of him because I'm just kind of wary of anything that may be off in the tree. So I'm on the road, but as we just kind of push forward, I'm focusing my attention on this side of the road, just being vigilant.
Okay, and I'll watch the other side here.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and have you make a perception check as well if you're wanting to look
Sure.
out.
How big is this? I guess that ravine.
Well, if you guys want to ever look at how big something is, you have the measuring tool. It looks kind of like a ruler. You can actually click and drag, and you can kind of see how
Not-
big things are and how
Not
far.
with height.
Oh, like right here. This is about 5 feet up on each side. It doesn't climb much.
I think we just cautiously move forward. So Claudius will wait for you to be on your flank.
You have that sanctuary spell prepared for anybody. If an arrow flies free, and for those without much armor, it would be disastrous. I shall proceed carefully forward.
All right.
Are initiatives ability checks?
They are.
I'm going to cast guidance on myself.
Okay.
I wanna kind of investigate right over here in these bushes.
All right.
And see
Go
if I
ahead and
notice
make an investigation check. That's pretty good. You don't find anything in the bush, but around the bush, you do find tracks. They appear to be small humanoid tracks.
Can I tell where they are leading to?
Yes. They go this direction and disappear into the foliage in this direction.
I wanna just call out to my party, let them know what I've found. Can I see the tracks going back in the other direction toward the road?
No, they do not go into the road. It looks like they came out in this direction, and then they went back in this direction. Are the tracks that you're reading?
Can I tell what kind of tracks they are.
Make a nature check.
Okay. I clicked it, but it didn't load. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Could be lagging a little bit. It hasn't actually shown up for me yet, so.
First one was a 16. The second one accidentally was a 5. Is what it's showing for me.
Yep, there we go.
I had to exit out of my character sheet.
Yeah, it took a hot minute there. Roll 20 is clearly loading a little low. 16. You know that these are for sure small humanoid tracks. But as you get a little closer, you get a little sniff. You have encountered these creatures before. Small, vile, evil creatures. Goblins. These are goblin tracks.
I look back to my party and say, having spent many years in the wilds alone, I've dealt with these kind of instances. I just want to shout out in Goblin speak. If you're there, make yourself known.
Now you speak Goblin?
Yes, I do actually.
Excellent. Well, as you shout out,
I thought you were saying I've known them before.
As you shout out in their native tongue, it does appear like there is some response to this. Let's see. It's 5 goblins appear.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
And noticing that they have failed to surprise you, have decided to just go straight into attacking you rather than trying to
Oh boy. Okay.
get the jump on you. And I will have you all roll initiative.
Daggum, Claudius.
He was ready. He was ready to go.
Oh, I don't think you rolled it in the right spot though, because it's not on the turn order.
Sure it did. Well, wait a minute. What? Oh yeah, you didn't have your token selected. So go ahead and select your token and hit it one more time. But we'll stay with the 20. But yeah, to get you on the turn order, you have to click your token first.
Okay, hang on.
Which, by the way, if you guys didn't know, you can pop out your character sheet. There's a little icon to the top left when you open it, so you can have it as a different sheet that either you take to a second monitor, or you can, like, if I only have one monitor, I would maximize it and then just alt tab back and forth. Also, if you want to use it in the window, you can double click the top of it and it'll minimize it, and then you can double click to blow it back up.
Okay.
Okay, and I can change it if you want, but you can also change it on the turn order. If you hover over your 8, you can click on it, and then you can change it to 20.
Okay. Boom.
All right. And you are the first to act in this combat, so you may go ahead.
I'm gonna yell at him. No more shield bashes.
I have learned from my last encounter, friend. Alright, let me see here. What shall I do? Those small creatures. Goblin. I've encountered types such as these.
Ugly
Not
little
very often.
creatures.
I wish. See. Alright. I wish to. Wait, can I taunt them?
You could certainly try, yeah. What would you like to say to try to taunt them?
I don't speak goblin speak, but I'd have to get the Sharaf to do that.
You can always flip him the bird. I think that's universal.
No, my guy is not that kind of guy. Ooh, I know what I could do. It's kind of like a taunt. What I could do is I could take my shield, take my sword, and bash it against it, like a egging him on kind of.
All right, go ahead and make an intimidation check.
So actually, what I'll do is, so the rest of the party isn't hit as hard, I'll walk a little bit forward ahead of them.
All right.
To kind of signal I want them to aim for me because I have the most armor. Alright, so intimidation?
Yep.
Alright, do I have to click on my token?
No, not for that. Just for initiative.
Okay. Intimidation. Click. Whoop. Hang on. Hey, down. Okay, stop. There we go. Alright. Intimidation.
Are you playing on your Xbox right now?
Yep.
Nice. I heard the controller.
Okay. So, you do take a step forward, but the goblins don't appear to react to you too much.
And I just shout out, he's just excited to see you.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah,
all right. Anything else for you, Claudius?
Nothing else that I could think of other than raising my shield and preparing for any arrows if there may be.
All right. So one thing you can do on your turn, if you want, is you can prepare an attack action, or you can also take the dodge action. The dodge action makes it so that anything that attacks you on the next round has disadvantage. If you prepare an attack, you would specify what the triggering event would be. For instance, I would prepare my attack for if any enemy comes within melee range, and then as soon as that happens, you would use your reaction to do the attack. Those are just two examples of things you can do if you don't want to just run in and attack something.
So, for instance, with my shield, if I, let's see, say, can I use a dodge to roll over to another player that they try and shoot an arrow at and try and catch it with my shield or deflect it?
No, but if you want to take the dodge action, as a flavor, if you want, you could like raise your shield or say that you're entering a defensive stance, just for flavor. But yeah, if you want, you can take the dodge action, and that means that anything that attacks you would have disadvantage.
All right. I'd like to take the dodge action then.
Okay. All right. Sheriff, it's your turn.
I'm gonna walk up here.
All right.
I noticed you're in a combat turn. Am I able to try and speak to them?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, would that be an action?
No, you just can't say too much. It's if you want to do an action and say something, you can. It just what you say would have to fit within a 6-second space.
I'll say, speaking in Goblin, but also intimidating, saying, oh gosh, my thing is not say quickly. Don't do anything dumb, you're outmatched.
All right, make an intimidation check.
Gosh, I forget I've got -1.
And Gwydion, you've got some kind of background buzz coming. There you go. You might want to just raise your sensitivity of your mic a little bit in Discord.
I got a 7.
17's pretty good.
Also,
You
for
see
my
them.
action, I just want to hold an attack with my longbow.
Yeah, you see them start to look a little more trepidatious. Like maybe they're wondering whether or not they should attack rather than like they were ready to spring into action.
And I'm not going to attack yet since they haven't done anything. I'm just gonna hope we can kind of continue to like intimidate them and scare them off. So I'm just gonna hold my bow with the arrow at the ready for my action.
Okay, and what is the triggering event that would have you release your attack?
Would be the goblin that is closest to me right here. If he moves 5 feet closer towards me in an aggressive manner, like they're going to attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that goblin doesn't immediately do that, so you can go ahead and take your attack.
These
He
guys
does
don't
it
listen
anyways.
very.
Wow. Yeah. Natural 20. That definitely hits.
Will that automatically roll as a crit if I hit longbow?
Yes. Yeah. If you hit longbow, it'll roll it as crit damage. Yeah. This goblin starts to go after Claudius. Actually, he was gonna try to. It looked like he was gonna try to take an angle to go around you, but the minute he steps towards you, you just clobber him right through the eyes, and he falls back into the pile of dead horses. This goblin will go forward and will attack Claudius at disadvantage because you are in defensive stance, and a 9 will miss for sure. The other goblins don't look like they want to pursue, but they are going to line up in a bit of a phalanx here, and they are all going to shoot short bow attacks. This first one at Sheriff. 12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
Okay. Second one will go at Claudius at disadvantage because you're defensive. 14 misses you, I believe. And the third one is going to go at Athchar. 20 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
For 6 piercing damage.
Alright.
Athtar used to be a brave warrior, and then he took an arrow to the knee from a goblin.
My adventuring days are over already.
On day 2.
Uh-oh.
That's
Yeah,
that completes the goblin's turn.
You're
Athtar.
not Athtar.
You have an arrow in your knee, man. Your turn.
This isn't the first time for him, I don't think. I will... Ooh, I will... Nope, that'll be an opportunity. I am going to cast Fairy Fire on these 3.
Okay. Go ahead and post Fairy Fire. There you go. So yeah, it's a spell DC 4 Dex saves. So the top 2 pass, the bottom one fails and is Fairy Fire.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
It's okay.
And then, that will be it for me. I
Okay.
think, yes. No.
Tormar. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I will bonus action Shillelagh.
Okay, are you able to do that as a bonus action?
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Okay, let me see. Oh, yeah, it imbues it with the power. Okay, yes. Okay.
And I'm done.
Yeah, Tormar, your turn.
Okay. I am going to back up to here,
All right.
and I will firebolt this first goblin here
All
by
right.
Claudia. How do I ping? by the way?
You just click and hold.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
All right, thank you. Okay, and then I will cast Firebolt.
Yeah, that hits.
For 5.
Uh,
And that will be it for me.
Yep, you hit him in the midsection, and he starts to grunt and hobble around, trying to put the fire out. Nah! Gwydion.
I'll cast magic missile and spread the love around.
Alrighty.
One for the injured one and the top two that didn't get the fairy fire.
Alright, go ahead and roll your darts. I can do math, so this first guy is dead no matter what.
Okay.
Alright, so there are 2 ways for you to do the damage for
So
magic
3,
missile. I believe
3, 4.
if you just click on the magic missile. Oh no, actually, never mind. If you go under in your character sheet, oh, there is magic. Magic missile should be in your spell attack casting. It's weird. Let's see. There you go. I added it to your character sheet.
Okay.
So yeah, if you click on magic missile under your attacks and spellcasting on the main page for your character sheet, it'll actually roll each one for you. Okay, so first one takes 5 damage. And you can click it 2 more times for each of your other 2 darts. The other 2 take 3. So the first one gets blasted by the force damage and goes down. The top 2 take some pretty rough hits, but are still standing in the back with their bows. Anything else for you?
That'll be it.
Alrighty. Claudius.
I wish to take a defensive position in front of Avatar right here to prevent any sort of attacks that would come against him.
Alrighty. Yeah, you will supply him with cover if you put yourself between him and the goblins. So if any of the goblins do try to shoot at Avatar, he would have +2 to his AC.
Yep.
And at the same time, if you'd like, you can still take the dodge action along with doing that, which anything that attacks you would have disadvantage.
All right, I'd like to take that as well.
Alrighty. Sheriff?
I am going to step over and try to intimidate the remaining goblins one more time and saying, "Leave while you can."
Alrighty. One more intimidation check. They do not appear to be affected.
Wow.
Anything else for you?
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot an arrow at the one on the far left.
Alrighty.
Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does not hit.
Okay.
Alrighty. So the goblins will continue shooting arrows. Upon seeing that Claudius is a living shield, these bottom 2 are going to shoot at Sheriff. Let's see. 13, guessing the 10 misses and the 22 hits.
22 definitely hits.
All right, 6 piercing.
Okay.
And then this top goblin, after being blasted by the arrows, is gonna take a short bow shot towards Gwydion. And I'm guessing a 10 misses.
10 does best.
Okay. And they are going to start backing up a little bit and spreading out a bit as they're feeling a little less confident in the situation. After.
Oh, don't leave so soon, guys. And I will step out from behind Claudius, and I will attack the goblin that's covered in fairy fire with Thorn Whip.
Alrighty.
Ooh.
10 misses. Oh, but you have advantage, so roll it one more time. Because of fairy fire. Yeah, 16 hits.
And I will pull him the 10 feet closer.
Alrighty.
And with that, I will step back behind Claudius. Thanks for the protection.
Gormar?
All right. Let's see.
Do you have any?
I think I am going to move to here, and I'm going to go for Burning Hands and try and get them all.
Alright, so post Burning Hands for me.
That was,
Okay, so it's a 15-foot cone. So currently, the only thing you could get is this first goblin. You're not quite close
okay.
enough. Now let's see. You were here, if I recall.
I thought it was 15 foot wide. Okay.
So you moved. No, you must have been here. Yeah, because you moved 30 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 15-foot cone would extend about this far, and you can kind of put it in any direction.
Okay. So it's 15 feet. I thought it was 15 feet wide, not length. Okay.
Yeah, so it kind of
Right.
goes like this. You do 15, 30, 45. It's like that would be the cone.
Okay. All right. Well, then I think I will just go with the firebolt then, if that's
Okay.
the case. Okay.
And if you
And
want, you
I-
can retract the movement if you wanna move less or in a different direction.
Okay. Yeah, I think that might be a good idea.
Because you
So
would
I'm
know how
gonna,
your spell works.
yeah, I'm gonna back up to here, and then I will hit. Let's see, that guy with a firebolt.
Okay. And you do indeed hit him. Yeah, 19 hits.
9. Nice.
Ah. And not only did you catch the goblin on fire and burn him alive, but the brush is on fire over here as well. It's
Uh-oh. Starting a forest fire.
luckily the little cliff there looks like it might stop it from spreading too much. But yeah, now the goblins are lit in fire over here.
And that will
Gwydion.
be it for my turn.
You've got plenty of light over here in case you are having trouble seeing any of these goblins.
Goblin torch.
This is goblin torture, guys.
I mean, he's already dead, so it's not torture. It's just.
No, it's just a torture.
It's just stinky, that's all.
Ugh. The only smell worse than regular goblins is burning goblins. Gwydion, what would you like to do for your turn?
I'll cast another Toll the Dead on the top goblin.
Alrighty. So he gets to make a wisdom saving throw. You know those goblins, they're known for their wisdom. Ah, but this one just barely passes.
Oh, he passed it.
Yeah, he met it. Meat beats. So No damage, unfortunately, for the cantrip. Anything else for you?
That's it.
Claudius.
I see that there is a goblin that is in pain that needs to be relieved of it. You hurt my friends, my allies. I will move forward to attack this goblin right here
All right.
and attack it with my blade.
Yeah, and you have advantage because he is fairy fired.
All right, so I just click on my short sword.
Yep.
Whoop. Hang on. Trying to get there. Whoop. Trying to get there. He's bugging. Stop bugging out on me. There we go. Click.
17 hits for 7 piercing. You cut down the goblin swiftly. If you want, you still have 10 feet, or no, 15 feet of movement.
So 15 feet of movement.
Yep.
Could I possibly move back to one of my party members?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
All right. I'll choose to go back to Sharath and provide shield for him.
All right.
Crazy, brother.
So you step up in front of Sharath, giving him a little bit of cover.
Yep.
Speaking of which, Sharath, your turn.
Can I pop an arrow shot over the top of his shield?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I want to do that. Aiming for this middle goblin.
Okay.
Or he's the only one alive.
He's the only one left. The lone goblin.
Unless you really want to just shoot dead goblins, in which case, that's that's up to you.
Yes, 26 definitely hits. And the final goblin is felled.
Huzzah!
Good shot.
That would have been my third arrow in combat. So it should be down to 16 in my inventory. Before we do anything else, can I see what arrows I can recover?
Well, as you start to search around for arrows, not only do you find 2 of your own arrows that you're able to recover, but you would find 10 arrows on each of these goblins. And if you want, you could even pull up to 4 arrows from the horses. You can tell that these goblins had arrows and had used them to kill the horses, at the very least.
Okay. And then, okay, cool. So yeah, so that took me up to 32. Sweet. Can we change the music?
Absolutely. I am just a tad ahead of you.
Okay.
All right. So, as you guys are able to fell the goblins, what would you like to do?
Why don't we see what else we can gather off them? I've already been able to collect these arrows. Anything else of value we could store as we continue on, and then trying to figure out what happened to these horses. I think it's just the goblin attack, maybe.
Sure. So before I have you guys make any rolls, you guys are able to find each goblin has a set of damaged leather armor. They each have a shield, and then they each also have a short bow and a scimitar. But
What?
they have no gold, silver, or copper. No coins at all.
Scimitar is one-handed, right?
I'm sorry, what?
You said the scimitar is a one-handed weapon, right?
Well, let's see. The scimitar, yeah, it's a melee weapon. I would have to look up. Let's see. If it would load.
Could you link it in chat?
finesse, light.
Yes, it's a finesse and a light weapon that does 1d6. If you want to add it to your character sheet, even just to see what it, you can open it up in Compendium and drag it over to your character sheet and just plop it right on there.
Same
not
same
letting
stats.
this go to waste.
Yeah, same stats as my hand axe. Except it can't be thrown like my hand axe. So I think I'm gonna stick with the hand axe.
Good call. Yeah, it's really only extra useful for rogues because it's finesse.
So 5 scimitars, 5 short bows, and 5 damaged leather armors.
Yes, unless any of you want to claim any of those things for your own. But yeah, you guys are able to recover that. And then if you want to continue looking over the horses or look for anything else within the area, I will let you guys make either a survival, perception, or investigation check, whichever you prefer.
I would love to. Well, first and foremost, can we just say like as we were searching through the bodies, we kind of just drug them all over to the side of the road?
Sure. Yeah, that's easy enough.
Yeah, maybe like right over here in this open area.
Some of them are on fire, so maybe 3 of them you can pull over there.
I'm going to cast guidance on myself and then
Okay.
take a look around, see what I can find.
Okay. So yeah, with a 15, you look over the horses. You can tell that they were indeed felled by the goblins and their arrows. You find that there is an empty scroll case near the bodies of the horses, but nothing in it. You find tracks that are leading from where the horses are up and to the northeast into the woods. You would actually with that roll you would discover a trail that leads up in that direction, and you see 2 drag marks, like two sets of larger drag marks, as if something had been dragged away by goblins, along with about 10 to 15 sets of goblin tracks.
Now, there's saddles on these horses, but no bodies.
Correct.
Riders, right?
Correct. You did not find any bodies of any riders. But these were riding horses.
Guys, there's tracks that lead this way, and it looks like a lot more goblins. And whatever riders were on these horses are not here, so
If I do
guessing
recall,
they're that way.
didn't our employers travel ahead of us?
Oh.
And that is where we're going to take a break.
Good.
So let's go ahead and take a quick 5-er.
Okay.
And that is where we will come back.
Okay.
All right. Be back in 5.
All right, see you in 5.
Yee.
So far we've learned that we're all very hard sleepers and efficient killers. That's not a horrible trade-off.
They are just goblins, and we are just level 1, so there's that.
And still better than commoners.
I'm
This
back.
is true. One thing that we should take care of, though, is if any of us have any medical experience.
Well,
I
I'm a
apologize.
cleric,
What
so
did I miss?
We could always take an hour or so and bandage up.
I've got spare the dying, so nobody's gonna fail their saves while I'm around.
Nice. I do have a heal, but only one slot left, and the slots are precious.
Yeah, ditto.
But we could take a short rest and bandage up, and mechanically that would allow us to use our hit dice to heal without taking a long rest or using any of our resources.
And you guys are certainly able to take a short rest if you would like. No problem.
That would be highly recommended if we are to face such a numerous horde.
Yeah, because I think Aftar noticed like a dozen goblin tracks. So even if these were part of that dozen, there's 7 more at least.
Are you guys wanting to go after these gobos?
If there's a chance that our employer could have been the ones grabbed by these goblins, I think it's kind of an obligation almost.
I agree. I mean, I kind of want to. Not only do I think it's the right thing to do, but I would like to get paid.
Yeah, that's true
Well-
too. Leaving these goblins to waylay the next people that might not be so capable would not be very responsible of us as seasoned adventurers.
I'm curious. The merchant passed right by us, and these horses were killed recently. Could the merchant have passed by these horses earlier?
I think that was, what, half a day ago?
Yeah, I don't. Might not have been that recent. Or
Oh,
that long.
also, that was on a different road. I think we've taken a left since then.
We have, but this is the road to Fandolin.
Yeah, so...
I will say that you guys did notice that it was a large caravan that was well guarded.
Ah, that makes sense. Okay. In that
Technically,
case, I
we're just
think
being
we're
paid
gonna-
to deliver these supplies. You
I'm
know,
trying to remember.
not to
Yeah,
Or-
but if
run
our
off
employer is
after.
dead, we don't get paid.
Was this employer the one who was going to pay us, or was it going to be the man at the supply store?
I don't
Exactly.
You all would remember that Gundren had said he had a range for Barthen of Barthen's provisions to give you the gold. So you do feel like if you brought the wagon there, that Barthen would probably have your gold.
know. I'm going to vote follow Goblin Tracks simply because my alignment is good, and leaving what have been described as evil creatures that are obviously waylaying travelers, I would probably want to take care of that. If within reason.
I agree. I think
Well,
we
as
should
well.
follow the tracks.
I agree.
Do you
If there's
guys
a
want to
chance,
take a short rest first?
yeah, if there's a
Yes.
chance they could still be alive, we don't delay too much. But I do think we need to take some time to recover.
All right. Well, if you guys want to, you can go ahead and make a small camp here with your wagon and take an hour to short rest. That's easily completed. Nothing bothers you. And if you'd like, you can roll your hit dice.
During the short rest, if we are going to follow these goblin tracks, is it big enough to bring the carriage, or would we have to leave it here on the road?
I'll have you make a survival check.
What am I doing?
Should we each make the check?
Yeah, so on your character sheet, under skills, one of those is going to be survival. Yeah, 17. That's a very good roll. You notice that it is kind of a thin trail that leads up to the northeast. It is a bit steep, and you feel like your wagon could not go up it. However, you do see a couple of spaces up in this area that you could easily hide your wagon and your oxen. That no one would be able to find it unless they knew where to look. You're very, very confident that you could hide it safely.
I'm gonna point out one of these cubbies and ask everyone's opinion.
I agree. With the oxen having to, they'll be fine, won't they?
We'll tie them up. We'll unhitch them from the wagon in case something does spook them.
Hopefully, I think that's a good call. So, wagon in one spot, oxen in another.
You feel like you could probably hide both together for about a day without having to worry about it at all.
Nice.
These oxen have been pulling the cart and honestly could use a rest. Nice. You heal 9 hit points from your hit dice. It's a good roll.
Where do I put my hit die?
So right below your hit points, you have
I see it now.
a hit dice button. Eight, fully healed. Nice. So yeah, you only get at level 1. You only have 1 hit dice to use per day. But when you take a long rest, you fully heal your HP, and you regain half of your expended hit dice rounded up. So at level 1, you would regain your 1 hit dice every time you take a long rest. At level 2, if you use both of your hit dice, then you would only get 1 when you take a long rest.
So I'd reduce my hit die from 1 to 0 right now.
Correct.
Okay.
So for the rest of the adventuring day, even if you take a short rest, you don't have any more hit dice.
Okay.
But everyone else would. Except for the 2 of you.
Short rest was like non-strenuous activity. Find familiar. I have an innate once-a-day casting of it.
Yeah.
Could I do that during a short rest?
Absolutely. Well, and especially if you don't have to heal during a short rest, then you don't have any reason to take a short rest. So technically, you can do whatever you want while your companions are taking a short rest. Like, if you were wanting to do Arcane Recovery, then you would have to be restful for an entire hour. But if you're just waiting for your friends to stay long enough to use their hit dice, then you're fine. But yeah, any kind of
hit dice.
I would say any kind of easy ritual casting, I would allow you to take a short rest during that.
Okay, cool.
Because yeah, Find Familiar is a pretty simple ritual spell. So yeah.
I use the Burning Goblin as a brazier for it.
Nice. All right, what would you guys like to do next?
Yeah, so we hid the wagon. Think we should start following them tracks?
That sounds good.
Okay, so I will ask you guys for a marching order. Well, more specifically, who is leading the way?
If no one else really feels like it, I'm pretty comfortable in the woods. Spent some time even in the Feywild.
I am as well comfortable being out and tracking and hunting, so I also volunteer to be up front with you.
All right.
Especially since I speak Goblin and have tend to hunt them a lot.
All right, so to whoever's leading, I will have you make a perception check.
Can my owl help me?
Absolutely. You would make it with advantage. Or you can have your owl make it with advantage. One or the other.
Ooh. And it's a perception?
Yes.
Oh, man. Not so great.
Okay. So, as you are walking up this trail, Athtar, kind of leading the way a little bit. About 10 minutes in, you're walking along and you hear a little crunch under your feet as you step on what look to be some somewhat poorly placed branches and dry leaves, and then you hear this unfortunate sound as a snare goes around your leg, and I will have you make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I am not rolling too great.
And you fail as the snare grabs you by the ankle and flips you upside down about 10 feet up, hanging from a nearby tree.
I will scream ambush.
Would anyone like to do anything?
Can I see if I can shoot him down with an arrow? If I can shoot the rope that's hanging the snare down with an
Sure.
arrow?
Make an attack roll against the rope. Pretty low DC. Yeah, 11 is good enough.
Okay.
And go ahead and roll. Well, yeah, it's at least 1 damage to the rope to snap it. And with that, Athtar, you are released from the rope, but you do fall and take 4 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, my bad.
Could have been a little gentler.
All right.
I'm
Would you all
trying to think of
continue
some
on
joke
up
about-
the trail?
I've got the,
Nothing else happens. Do we see any goblins?
Make a perception check. You don't believe so.
I would also like to be keeping an eye out, not just for goblins, but also goblin tracks.
I will allow for 1 more perception check from 1 person.
I'm not rolling for anything else until I have to. I'm not doing too great.
Sheriff, you after seeing this trap, you take a look around and you study very closely. And while you do see plenty of goblin tracks, and you can even identify that this trap was clearly of goblin make, you are sure that there are no goblins in the area.
I'll just speak to the adventuring party and say, well, they've definitely been through here, but it seems like they've all cleared out for now.
Well, then let's get on with it, and I'll kind of still be brushing myself off, you know, like the leaves and the twigs.
Alrighty. So as you guys continue, Athtar, are you continuing the lead, or does somebody else want to take the lead?
I'll stay in the lead. I'll stay in the lead for now.
Okay. So I will have you make another perception check as you continue up this trail.
Come on, Owl, don't fail me now.
All right. So your owl does alight about 10 minutes later on a small tree and starts excitedly hooting towards the ground. You all take a look in its general eye line, and you see what looks like to be a large circular area that goes right across the path. Yeah, it looks as though it has also been covered up in a similar manner with multiple branches and bushes. And a lot of you have seen these kind of rudimentary traps. This appears to be a pit trap that has been covered up fairly poorly by by again of goblin make.
Can I see a clear way that we can avoid the trap?
Oh yeah, there's plenty of room to go around it. It just looks like
Okay.
this was another potential pitfall, if you will, to try to discourage people from coming up this trail, or to ensnare people who maybe couldn't figure a way out of it. Though, again, these are not exactly well done traps.
I'll just mention, let's keep going around, but slowly.
At least I'm a quick learner. I don't know if I could have taken another snare trap, let alone fallen into a pit.
All right. Well, as you guys continue up the trail, you've now been going for about 25 minutes up this trail, and you actually start to see a little bit of a stream coming, and you are slowly climbing upward. This is a slightly elevated trail, and as you hike up, you see the slow stream start to widen as you appear to climb up to the mouth of a cave. And this is it looks as though this is the top of this hill that you've slowly been climbing, and just below the top of the hill opens up into the mouth of a cave that has a gently flowing stream.
I'm not supposed to see anything other than like the overworld map, right?
Well, hold that thought.
Oh, I see it loading. Okay.
And all right, let's see. Oh, that's strange. Looks like you guys have been set up with vision. Okay, so Athtar, do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Let's see.
Sure off.
Claudius, do you have dark vision? No, it doesn't look like it.
No.
Okay.
No, you still
And
have dark vision?
just Tormar, do you have dark vision?
Yes, I do have dark vision.
And let's see, Gideon, do you have dark vision?
No.
Nope. Okay. And Sheriff.
I do.
Okay. Sorry, I thought I had that set up for your tokens, but I guess I did not. All right. So now on this map, what I will ask you guys to do is be very cognizant of where you move your tokens, because we are using dynamic lighting for this. So if you randomly move your token to the middle of the map, you might see something that you're not supposed to see. So I would just ask you to very deliberately move your tokens where your character's going.
Okay.
But yes, the 5 of you do approach the opening of this cave, and you do see this small stream. It's coming down and out of the mouth of the cave, and then running down into the forest. Now, what would you guys like to do?
Is that a small trail that's leading right inside of the river?
Yeah, you see a small little alcove over here. a little opening on the side.
Okay. I would like to slowly start making my way up around the left-hand bank of the river, but watching over to the right side.
Okay, I will have you make a stealth check as you go.
Okay, do you want me to move my character first or make the check first?
You can, but I would have you make the stealth check before you start moving, because that'll indicate how quiet you're being as you go.
As he starts moving, can I cast guidance on him?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll cast guidance on him as I see that he's about to take the lead and go up the bank of the river.
All right, stealth check.
Okay. And you can roll a d4 for guidance to add to that.
Okay.
All right, so 11. All right, go ahead and move your token where you'd like to go.
Oh, let's see how it goes. Trying to be, like you said, really intentional about where I'm moving. I would be right here on the bank.
Okay, so as you come around the corner and you start to peek into that alcove, you see a goblin who looks as though he is positioned to be keeping watch, but it looks like he is not keeping watch. He, in fact, is holding a deck of cards and looks to be playing cards with another goblin that is sitting back in that area. And he does not appear to notice you.
I want to turn to my party slowly. I'm holding my position. And almost like crouch down and kind of wave to them, but while holding up my finger to my mouth to indicate for them to be really quiet.
Okay.
So I'm not saying anything because I don't want them to speak, but I'm just kind of indicating that they need to move forward very quietly.
Okay.
All right. I'm not doing anything else until I wait on you guys.
All right. With that, I'll actually look through my familiar's eyes and kind of have my familiar fly kind of north so I can see whatever it is that he sees.
Okay.
And
I'll have your owl make a stealth check with advantage. Because an owl isn't exactly something noticeable.
Ugh.
Okay, so as your owl flies over into those bushes, it kind of makes a loud shifting sound. And this goblin does look over in that direction and sees Sheriff.
Oh.
Man, I really tried to be stealthy by using, the owl with a bonus to stealth, and can't even roll up. Average. All right.
So you hear the goblin go, eh? And he starts to scramble and run in this direction.
Oh gosh.
I'll say he
Can I
gets to
see-
there before you all have an opportunity to do anything.
So, is there a way I could try to hide without him seeing me?
Well, now he has seen you. That's why he's reacting.
Okay.
And you can tell that he knows he's seen you and he knows you. You guys locked eyes.
This is gonna be very specific. Can I try to hit him with an arrow right in the throat before he has time to shout out or anything?
Sure. Go ahead and
Okay.
roll to hit. Natural 20. Yeah, that's pretty good. Go ahead and roll damage.
Holy cow! This is the luckiest game I've ever had.
You just pinned that goblin's throat to the wall behind him.
I couldn't have said it better myself, so that's what we'll go with. You see another goblin, though, run out, seeing his friend get impaled, and he gets to about there before we'll say everyone has the opportunity to do something, if you like. Except for Sheriff, because you've already used your action to pin this one.
Are we going into initiative?
No, we're going to actually do this without initiative for now. And we'll say you all get one action if you would like to do something.
Please stop him.
I guess the best I can do is move over here. No, I'll move to right here, and I will try to Thorn Whip him and pull him towards me.
All right, roll hit.
That's smart.
9 misses. Anyone else?
I'll, guess I can throw a dagger at him.
Okay, go ahead. 7 misses.
Oh no, your dagger's gone.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll move up and try and firebolt him.
Okay.
Wait, where did the dagger land? Is it in the river?
Yeah.
Oh,
Doink.
This is a nimble goblin.
Yes, he is.
Goblin be nimble. Goblin be quick. Goblin jumped over the firebolt. And anybody else?
what about a shield charge, Claudius?
Now, I do have a spear.
Yeah, you can throw a spear.
All right. I shall move up here. Actually, yep, right there. And I shall throw my spear.
Okay.
Hang on. Whoop. Everything's bugging just a little bit. I have 2 spears. This one is one-handed, the other one's two-handed.
So for throwing, you would do it two-handed.
Two-handed?
Yes.
Yep. All right. Throwing.
Oh,
Holy cow.
Yep.
wow.
Very nice.
So
The goblin is speared.
I throw him, and it pierces him through the face into the wall.
And with that, you hear loud barking coming from just back in this area.
I turn back real quick and say, before we do anything else, please get your spears and daggers.
Yes.
Can I help search for the dagger in the river? See if
Sure.
we can find it.
Yeah, you guys are able to find it easily. I'm not going to make you roll for that. You're able to pick up your spear, your dagger, and
Yes.
you can even pick the arrow out of the goblin's throat if you'd like.
Okay.
Taking my spear back. Thank you.
I'm gonna suggest to the party, how about we investigate where the goblins just came from, because we know that they're dead.
I think that could be a good idea, but whatever's in there knows we're in there now, or knows we're out here now.
That's a good point. Claudius, you go first.
I do not have the vision to see in there.
I take a torch out of my bag and light it and hand it to Claudius.
Oh, thank you.
So I don't remember exactly what a torch's effect is on. Burns for an hour, providing bright light, 20-foot radius, and a dim light for an additional 20 feet. If you make a melee attack with a burning torch, the hit deals 1 fire damage. So I'd say hold it in, like either.
Claudius, you are now emitting a bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light in a 40-foot radius.
Right. I
There's
shall
two
move.
purposes. One, you can see better. Two, it makes you more of a target as a tank.
3, you cannot hold a torch, a shield, and a melee weapon. You can only hold 2.
All right, so I choose to hold my shield in one arm and a torch in the other.
Okay.
I say, wait, I've got an idea. I've got some hemp rope in my bag. Can I try and tie it to his pack on his back?
Sure.
Okay.
Though you feel like attaching it to a shield might be safer.
Okay, I'm gonna do
Attaching
that
what?
instead. The torch to your shield.
Oh,
Okay, I'm gonna use. I'm gonna cut off about 2 feet of rope so I can tie it really secure. I've got 50 feet of rope, so.
Yeah, so you would just want to update your item to 48 feet of rope.
Okay.
well, that's clever. I didn't think of that.
I'm
Yeah,
an artificer, so I see what he's about to do, and I cast guidance, and I'm going to put my knowledge of putting random things together to make one item useful if I can.
Cool. Do I need to make a skill check for this?
As you guys are trying to tie a torch to the shield, you guys see a goblin come out to check why the dogs are barking over here. And he seems to be shocked that you guys are just standing out here. Huh?
Don't mind us.
Let's see.
Can I shout out?
Let's
to the
give this
goblin?
goblin a chance. Oh, yeah. Yeah, before you guys have an opportunity to do anything, he runs over into this area, and you guys hear some clicking and some shifting, almost like chains. And I'll have everyone roll initiative.
Oh gosh, this makes me nervous.
Did we get the torch tied to the shield though?
Yes, you did.
Okay. Okay.
So I can shield
Wow.
bash with throwing.
Now, don't forget to click on your token for you.
Oh yeah,
But I-
George, you can shield bash with a flaming torch.
It will deal one. It will deal an extra 1d4 fire damage if you did that.
Ooh. Wait a minute. I didn't click on my character icon. Hang on.
Yeah, so just do it again and then change it to the original initiative that you rolled. Let's start with the music this time. So
Is oh gosh, Gwendolyn, are you still back at the entrance? Or Gwydion?
Come up behind you guys.
Oh, wolf.
all right, so the first thing this goblin's gonna do is he's gonna come out here and he's going to shoot a short bow at the closest one, which is Sheriff. 22 to hit. Wow.
Wow.
It hits.
5 piercing damage to you.
Dadgum. Alright.
And then he is going to disappear into the cave. Shouting. You hear goblins shouting. And you can speak goblin, right?
Yes.
Alert! Intruders! The rest of you hear...
I speak Goblin too, so I understood that.
Anyone who didn't speak goblin heard the gibberish.
I'll just quickly shout to the party. They know! There's more!
Athtar, your turn.
Ooh,
I
okay.
swear.
I will. Oof. Man. I will bonus action Shillelagh, and
All right.
then I'm going to move yours 10 feet, and then can I see what this is? I see there's something there. You said that's where we heard the dogs?
Yes, you hear barking, but it doesn't sound like your typical like dog bark. Sounds a little deeper. Go ahead and make a nature or a survival check. Yeah, you hear wolves back there.
Okay, so this would be 15 feet, and I can see him over here, so I can make an attack, correct?
Yes, but at that angle, between the rocks, I would consider him having half cover. At least, yeah, half cover. So his AC would be increased by 2.
Alright. And I will thorn whip that wolf.
Okay. Yeah, 19 still hits.
And I will then turn around and use the rest of my movement to get back where I was. And as I run by everyone, I'll be like, "There's wolves."
Okay. Tormar.
All right, let's see. Can I get an angle on? Yes. Would I be able to hit him from here?
Yes, but again, he would have half cover.
What did I use? I used 510. Oh.
Alternatively, you would know if you want, you can wait outside the cave where you were, and you could ready an attack action for when you have a clear shot. So then, as soon as something would like run up through here, then you could
Okay.
use your reaction to take your attack action.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, that's probably the best idea since I don't really have a good shot. Okay, so I'll move to here, I guess,
Okay,
and ready a firebolt if anything comes through within range to shoot.
sounds good. Shara, it's your turn.
Can I turn to my party and ask if anyone has healing?
You definitely.
All right, yeah, I'll do that. I'm turning to you guys, ask does anyone have any healing ability?
I got a cure left.
Or what?
Yeah, I've got 1 cure left.
Well, we'll hold it just in case. How do I know how deep this water is?
It's not very deep. It's only about 2 or 3 feet.
Okay.
You could step over it if you wanted to step to the opposite side. No problem.
I am actually going to stand up here in this corner, and I'm going to ready an arrow. And my trigger is going to be if anything crosses over in direct view of this entranceway. So, like any of these 15 feet in front of me, something crosses in front, I'm posting an arrow right on.
Alrighty. Anything else for you?
That's it.
Claudius.
I actually just realized my familiar is supposed to have its own initiative, and I forgot to roll it. Can I roll it?
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Claudius, your turn.
I am perplexed by this situation. I've been in similar situations where the enemy has been able to funnel us, or we've been able to funnel the enemy into an attack. So I think I know what the solution is. What I will do is I will run to the mouth of the cave.
Remember, this is 6 seconds.
When I run to the mouth of the cave, I turn over to Sharath and ask for a quick insult that would draw goblins out.
Oh gosh. Hang on. I see trolls who've built better caves than this one. Whoa, your mom liked the wolf pelts a bit too much, didn't she?
Damn.
Call them a baby orc. It's my favorite.
All right, so do I have to roll for anything to try and repeat what he just said to me?
Well, unless you speak Goblin, then you would have to say it in Common, and you're not sure. You're not sure if goblins. Well, you're not sure whether goblins speak Common or not.
Okay.
What did you say? I couldn't hear you over the sound of your friends dying.
Okay. I'm gonna try that.
Okay. Make an intimidation check.
Here we go. Oops. Hang on. It's bugging out. Come on. Please. Okay. Hey, stop. Let's click it.
Woo.
You see this goblin turn around and hiss at you.
By the way, goblins hate being told that they like smell good or have clean teeth, so tell them he smells like roses.
Anything else for you?
What I will do is I will hold this spot and let's see. Can I prepare to dodge?
Yep, you can take the dodge action if you like.
I like to do that.
The defensive wall, Claudius.
Yes.
Hold the door. Owl.
Owl will fly to the mouth of the cave.
All right.
Take a look, and the owl will turn around right here after using the help action, and then I will. The help action, it doesn't have to be advantage for me. It can be for anybody, right?
Correct.
All right. I would like to give Tormar advantage on his next shot.
Okay.
And then using the flyby from the owl, he will then fly back out.
Can you post flyby for me? Excellent.
Okay.
And then he will kind of fly back over to where he was.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for the advantage.
How much movement does he have?
60.
Oh yeah, plenty. Excellent. Okay. So on the wolf's turn, this one will come out to here, and as it runs up to attack Claudius, it triggers a whole host of held attacks. So anyone that has a held attack can go ahead and take it if they'd like.
Booyah. Claudius, you go first.
Tormar
'Cause
has
you're-
advantage on
Well,
the
Claudius is holding the line. He didn't ready an attack.
Oh, gotcha.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, he went dodge. Yeah.
He's dodging.
Okay, I'll
Okay.
go with a firebolt.
All right. Yep, 23 hits. All right. You add some char to the pelt. Yep, 20 hits. And that is enough to fell the first wolf.
Booyah.
Right.
But when one wolf
Hello.
falls, two shall take its place. No, wait, that's Hydra. Never mind. This one does come up to attack, though. And will attack Claudius. 20 to hit.
Wow.
That hits.
All right, so you take 6 piercing damage, and you need to roll a strength saving throw, DC 11, or you'll be knocked prone.
Is there a DC 11?
Yep.
What do I type in chat?
So what you're going to do is you're going to click on your strength saving throw.
On your character sheet.
No, character sheet.
Yeah, so on your character sheet, there'll be saving throws, and one of those you can click on is strength. It's near the top left area.
Quick strength. You said quick strength?
Yeah, the strength saving throw. It's in the little saving throws box. Yep, there you go, strength save. So that is a 9, so that fails. So you're going to take 6 damage, and you go prone.
Ooh, you knocked on your back.
Right in the mud.
Yeah, right in the water. And so, with you being prone, this wolf is actually going to move past you after knocking you down. And this wolf will jump over you.
Ooh, they mad.
And will attack you. The wolf would have advantage on you for being prone, but they also have pack tactics, so they have advantage on you anyway. So no need to worry about that. So with you taking the dodge action, this actually makes it a straight roll, which is an 18 to hit. I believe your armor class is 18, right, Claudius?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, whoops, not that. The damage. So that is 7 piercing damage. So with 6 HP, that actually would make you unconscious. Here, I can apply that. Actually, sorry, you're just 0, not -1. So when you go unconscious, you would start making death saves on your turn, but currently you're at 0. But that is the wolf's turn. Gwydion.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and cast Toll the Dead on the wolf that is closest to me.
Okay, this one?
Yep.
19. These wolves are coming out strong.
That's wise wolf. Okay.
Wolf's wisdom.
Trained by goblins.
Alright, so this goblin, having called out, is going to come back down here and is going to actually tuck behind into this little crevice and is going to start shooting with a short bow. Like his clearest shot is on Woody. Well, either one of you's. Yeah, well, Aptar actually is probably his clearest shot, so he's going to take a shot at you. Uh, 20 to hit. Because, yeah, that's within 80 feet.
That hits.
For 6 piercing.
I'm down.
Oof.
Oh, my other knee.
Got you in the second knee.
That was my good knee.
Not anymore. And you see running up another goblin. He can go to there. And these goblins don't have an action because they had to dash to get to where they are. But you do see more goblins coming out of the cave. Tormar, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna take a step back here. And I will blast a fireball at him.
All right.
Or firebolt, I mean.
Yeah, 20 hits.
For 5.
All right. Big charring.
And that's it for me.
All right, Athtar.
Death saving throw.
Yep. And oh wait, when the way I play with death saves is I actually roll the death saves privately, and I let you know if you either get to 3 successes, which stabilizes you, or 3 failures, which kills you. That way, people don't metagame based on how many saves you have. Okay. And if I did roll a natural 20 for you, I would also let you know, because then you would auto stabilize at the beginning of your turn with 1 HP.
Good deal.
Shatrath, your turn. Or sorry, Sheriff. I'm gonna keep saying Shatrath because that's another thing that I deal with. But yes, sorry, Sheriff.
If I was to run, the wolf would have an advantage, wouldn't he?
Yes, because of pack tactics. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, let's see.
Well, because I'm within 5 feet, leaving melee range.
The wolf has advantage on its attack roll against a creature if at least one of the wolf's allies is within 5 feet of the creature and the ally is incapacitated. So yes, it would. So you would have to be surrounded by wolves for that to apply.
I'm sorry, I meant attack of opportunity.
Yes, but they would get an attack of opportunity. Yeah, but it would not be with advantage.
Okay, so I'm very quickly stowing my bow, brandishing both of my hand axes. I'm gonna swing with my first hand axe at the wolf directly in front of me.
Alrighty. Eight misses.
I'm going to actually not, because I didn't take any weapon fighting.
So if you have 2 light weapons, then you can attack with bonus action with the offhand. But both your weapons have to be light.
Okay. I mean they are. So I'm gonna
so you can attack with the offhand with the bonus action. It's just if you hit, you don't get your damage. You don't get your modifier for the damage. Like you don't get your strength or dex added to the damage for the offhand.
And what's the difference with dual weapon fighting?
If you have 2 weapon fighting, then you get to add the modifier. And if you pick the feat 2 weapon fighter, then I think the one of them doesn't have to be light.
Gotcha. Going with the second one.
Yes. So 20 hits.
Okay. Would I be able to use my cantrip, or does that count as my action? Pretty.
Oh, you mean the green flame thing?
Yeah.
That is actually an action to cast. So then that actually doesn't constitute the attack action, which wouldn't let you do the 2 weapon fighting.
Okay. So
It's kind of like Booming Blade.
So if I was gonna do that, I would have to cast Green Flame and then attack.
Yeah, and that because you cast the cantrip, and then that enables you to do a melee attack,
Okay.
which is a small distinction, but is different than taking the attack action.
Okay.
But yeah, you can roll your hand axe damage, but it'll be void of the modifier. So yeah, you get the 3 that you rolled, but you don't get the +2, so it's 3 damage.
Okay. Let me think about this real quick. Gosh, I'm gonna try and back up some with my movement.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and go all the way 1, 2. I'm gonna try to get all the way back here.
All right. Well, the wolf will instinctually bite out at you as you run away.
Okay.
Oof.
Oh.
Oh no.
That's
Oh, guys. Guys. Yeah, that's 11 piercing damage.
Oh boy.
So I would have been right.
Yeah, you would have gone
out here,
unconscious
so I
right
would've-
here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Seems the tide has turned.
Yeah, the
What am I,
dice
negative?
the dice might be telling us something here.
My -1.
Well,
time
you
for
you
heals.
are at 0 hit points.
Oh. Who's gonna get left behind? I can only heal one person.
Okay, so
I
for
can
Claudius,
also
we
heal
will make a
person.
death saving throw. All right. And it is the owl's turn.
And the owl will come over and give Gwydion advantage with the help action.
Okay. Who did you give the help action to last turn?
Tormar.
Yeah, I had advantage.
Oh, okay.
And the owl will fly back around to and come back to me.
Okay. All right, so the wolves will advance. The first attack will be on Tormar. Wow,
That
the
hits.
wolves are rolling. They're rolling crazy.
And
Wow,
one down.
for 8 piercing.
Screw this, I'm out of here.
The other one mercifully will miss with an 11. Guys.
What just happened?
Those wolves are rough.
I mean,
Yeah.
the rolls have been crazy, but yeah.
They're on steroids. That's what they
Just
are.
get out of here, man. Just run for your life.
All right. So, let's see. Gwydion, your turn.
I can disengage, right?
You can.
For
As
5?
an action, you can disengage.
And then I'll freaking. I'm the only one left.
That's true. You're the only one currently conscious.
Well, I'll tell you.
Try
I'll
and
tell the
save us.
story of you guys. I don't even. I at this point, after watching the entire party go down and me being outnumbered, 5,
Okay.
6 to 1.
Here's how I'm going to put this. Are you going to continue to try to attack, or are you? If you want to try to run, You're smart enough to know that you're not faster than wolves. But if you do not want to continue to try to attack, you can attempt to surrender.
Well, I mean, if the the wolves have got a bunch of meat targets in front of them. They may not necessarily be uh, coming at me, but
What I'll say is that as an adventurer, you can understand two things. One is that clearly at this point you are outnumbered and outmatched, so fighting is probably not a good option. And two is that there is no way you can run away from both of these wolves. They are absolutely faster than you and stronger. So you as a player can do anything you want. This is D&D. It's up to you. But surrendering, is an option. Goblins are not feral creatures like wolves. You can surrender, and the goblins may try to treat with you in good faith rather than just deciding to destroy you automatically. Because goblins, while they're not good creatures, they are intelligent creatures.
I'd rather take my chances with the wolves, honestly, than be captured by goblins.
Okay.
So, I would look for elevation or advantage, and I would take off. I would run.
All right. So at this point, we will say you run. You're able to get to there, and then you can go 15 feet off of the map. So I'm going to mark your token here, 15, just to mark where you are. The owl also. I'm not sure that it stays up when you're down. It might. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's not a concentration spell.
All right. So the goblins come out, and what you see, if you were to look back, Gwydion, is you would see the goblins are actually tying up and stabilizing your companions. They're not slitting their throats, but they are taking them captive. And this one, who appears to be a little bit bigger, a little bit taller than the other goblins, does yell out to the wolves to chase. And they are able to reach you and surround you. So they actually, if we're looking at this as 15 feet off the map, these two wolves surround you, and if you continue to try to run, they would attack.
Well, I'll blast them both with magic missile.
All right, go ahead.
Well,
You can roll. You can roll the magic missile damage because you get that off first. Yes.
Right.
So you can go ahead and roll your 3 magic missiles.
All right.
By the way, are they all going to 1, or are you splitting them up? How are you wanting to distribute it? You see, they're both damaged almost equally.
I'll have then I'll have 2 go to one and 1 go to the other one.
Okay. So you got 2 more missiles. Both still up, so they would attack you in retaliation. And miss.
You can do it.
Come on.
All right. So yeah, then it would be your turn if you wanted to continue to attack them.
I'll. Yep. I'll use my Toll the Dead.
Okay.
If we're stabilized, are we still unconscious?
You are.
Okay. So I couldn't use second wind.
No.
Okay.
Now you when you are unconscious, you're unable to use actions or bonus actions. Yeah. So this one fails. So you can roll a d12 damage.
Where's the? Oh.
Yep. 2 is just enough to kill this one.
We shall call this Gwydion's last stand.
And this one will bite you in retaliation and miss. Your
He's
turn.
got this.
He's making up for all the luck we did.
Right? I mean, it's not like the wolves have a huge attack bonus. They just rolled crazy numbers against you guys. Gwydion, your turn.
And another Toll the Dead.
All right. So the other one fails. So you can roll a d12 damage. And 4 is enough. So with that, the goblins choose not to pursue you. And you are able to kill both of the wolves. And if you'd like, you can escape.
That that would probably be the wisest course of action.
Okay. So you run away. I would ask you, where do you go?
I would go back to the cart and deliver the supplies and see if I can't round up some help to come rescue these guys.
Okay. All right. Well, give me one moment to put this together here. All right. Well, the party is now split, which
indeed still be alive.
yeah, the party is now split, which is an unfortunate situation because I hate to find myself in that situation because that means that I would have some of you doing something that not everyone can participate in, but that's the way the game works sometimes, I suppose.
Totally cool. It's all part of the storytelling.
Yeah. All right. Take me just a hot minute here to set this up. Let's see. Alrighty. Sheriff, Tormar, Claudius, and Aftar. You all find yourself waking tied, bound, and beaten within an inch of your life. Each of you have 1 point of exhaustion, except for Claudius, you have 2 points of exhaustion.
Oh man.
Remind me what exhaustion is.
All right, so to make this easier, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to quickly go through. I'm going to activate the exhaustion tracker on your guys' character sheets. So, let's see. So you should see this momentarily appear under your hit dice. Exhaustion is something that can occur in the game if you push your characters too hard, like if you try to travel for too long or stay awake for too long. And exhaustion is a status effect that just has progressively worse negative effects as you gain more levels of exhaustion. When you have 1 level of exhaustion, it gives you disadvantage on ability checks. When you have 2 levels of exhaustion, you have that, and your speed is halved. And then, 3 has more, 4 has more. If you get to 6 levels of exhaustion, you just die outright. So, but the way I do when you go to 0 hit points, you automatically get 1 level of exhaustion, and for each death save you fail, you also gain 1 point of exhaustion. So, say you're in a battle and you go unconscious, you get one level of exhaustion, and then you fail 2 death saves, but then somebody heals you. You'll be back up to 1 HP, but you'd have 3 levels of exhaustion.
Okay.
You do that again, and even if you were to be stabilized, you would still die from exhaustion. That's my way of making it so that you guys don't just wait until someone goes unconscious and then heal them. It's kind of a cheap way to play the game. So you can do that, but there's still a punishment for it. Anyway, all of you wake up with 1 HP, and you're all exhausted and tired and hurt and tied up. You can't really do anything, but and you're all gagged. But you see this one larger goblin walk up to you, and you hear him in broken common speaking to you. He says, "I am Yemek. I am the leader of this goblin tribe. What are you all doing here?" And he takes the gag out of your mouth,
And I say back to him in Goblin, we're trying to find our friend from the 2 horses that you guys murdered.
He looks over at this guy right here. He says, "You came here to take our dinner?"
Yes, we did.
Huh.
That is not dinner, that is our friend.
Well, we only have 1 of the people that we had taken.
What'd you do to the other one?
Well, the boss sent him somewhere else. I don't know. I'm the leader of our goblins here, but there's a boss of the hideout. He controls the clan in this part of the forest.
And where is this hideout?
Well, this is the hideout. This is just one part of it. The boss is on the other side of the hideout. He lets me take charge of the goblins over here. And he
Oh.
runs all the other stuff over there.
Is the other one still alive? Our other friend?
Probably. They took him to the leader of the whole clan because I guess he had some kind of scroll that had some kind of secret on it that they wanted, but the scroll was no good without the dwarf. So they took both of them to the boss.
While they're having this conversation, could I use my second one?
Yes, yes, you may.
Okay. So on this, when it says your fighter level? What's my fighter level? Is that just like my?
You're level
character
1.
level?
You're a level 1 fighter, so it'd be a D10 plus 1.
Okay.
Nice, 5 HP. Not bad.
I'll just ask the goblin. Say, are you happy being second in command?
No, but Clark is really big.
What if we make a deal? You help us get our two friends. We will help you take over as boss.
Well, I can't help you with the other friend, but because he's gone, I can't get him. But I guess I could let you have dinner over there if you bring me Clark for dinner instead.
I kind of look around at the rest of our party as they're still, barely hanging on, and get their opinion.
I think we're all gagged, so I'll just kind of look over and shrug and nod my head.
He would ungag the rest of you so you all could talk and deliberate.
Yeah, I'll take my chances with the boss before I become dinner.
Yeah, I think we're going to be dinner next.
He unties you, Tormar, not because he likes you the most, but because you seem like you're the least physically able. Like you're maybe the smallest. He says, I think if you guys are gonna try to go kill Clark, you might want to go chase after your friend. He actually was kind of impressive, if I'm being honest. Nobody's been able to take on both two of my wolves and kill them.
When we come back, would you lend us a hand in beating the boss?
No. I'm not going to do that.
How about this?
Because if you lose, then Clark's just going to kill all of us for betraying him.
How
Will you
about
let
this?
us in?
Yes.
Go ahead.
I'll let you come over here. I can see that you all are pretty well beat down. I'll even let you rest here. And you can try your coup in the morning if you want.
If you give us a day to go find our friend and then come back and wait by the entrance of the cave, when we get back to the cave, give us 1 hour with you out of the cave, and we'll bring the boss to you dead.
Fine. But dinner stays with me until you bring me Clark.
Deal.
Okay. And he would untie you and he would let you all leave. That's a good deal for him. So he'll take that. And as you guys leave, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a little tour of at least this part of the cave. You see a rock shell shelf that goes down, but it's kind of a tough climb as you guys go down this area. It's considered rough terrain, so you can only go half your movement.
Okay.
And then from there you are escorted out of the cave.
Yeah, I'm hoping we can end up using this to form some long-term goblin allies near Fandelver.
Goblins don't tend to make great long-term allies.
Well, long enough.
And I'll say if you guys rushed, you would be able to get to Gwydion before he left for Phandalin.
Let's do it.
Let us
And if-
make haste.
I'll send the owl ahead to
Oh, especially with the owl.
know,
Yeah, the owl
I'll send
would beat him to the cart.
I'll send the owl down the trail ahead of us to stop Gwydion.
Is
Hoot at
the-
him loudly
Wait, stop me.
and try to get your attention.
I
He cast Toll the Dead on the owl.
Oh gosh.
This guy's a stone cold killer.
He's just killing every animal he sees
Just
on the edge of the
anything.
woods.
He's traumatized. He's killing
Wait,
everything in sight.
PTSD.
He sees
from
you
it.
guys and starts killing.
how are these guys? Wait. So you mean to tell me that these guys were unconscious, brought to consciousness, talked, had this conversation, all before the time I got to the cart and started heading out of there?
That's a
I'm
good
not
point.
really buying that. This is some Game of Thrones, dragon flying time or something like that.
We're basically superhuman.
Well, they were able to patch the goblins were able to patch them up and bring them in there. I would say that you're right but it would take you a little bit to uncover the cart once you got there because it had been specifically hidden, and then to pull it out of its hiding space and to get it on the road. I would say that you are probably about 5 minutes down the road when the owl alights on your on the back of one of the oxen and starts hooting at you excitedly. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'd say I'm going to go get help. What do you want me to do? You know, I can't. I don't really know what the owl's trying to communicate to me about.
But you can see through
I'm
the
sure you
eyes
said
of
that
your
it-
owl, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think I'm close enough for that, though. I think there's a. Let me see.
There's no limit on how far you can see through the eyes of your familiar, but there is a limit on how far you can control him. So if you want, you could have told the familiar to go find Gwydion and hoot at him excitedly, and you can watch as far as you want through its eyes. But you can no longer give it commands that far away.
I actually have ink. I could pen him a note and tie it to the owl's leg.
Oh, nice.
Actually, we have an empty scroll case, don't we? An empty scroll case we found with the goblins.
Yeah.
And I'll just roll it up, put it in there, give it to the owl, and have the owl bring it to him.
Excellent. But to prevent us from metagaming and backtracking too much, we'll say that the owl returns to you, and then you do that, and then it flies. So you maybe made it another half an hour down the road before you get this message, Gwydion, that your party is still alive, and what would the note say?
Made deal with goblins. We're all alive. Turn back. Come back. We need your help.
And uh, okay.
By the way, it is dark by now.
I'm
You are traveling in the dark.
uh well, I guess I turn around. I mean, I guess. Am I believing this note? Am I not thinking this is a goblin trap?
You know the
You
goblins do
know?
not have this kind of penmanship.
Okay.
If they can even write in comic, which you doubt.
I would still say
Well,
make
I mean,
whatever judgment you think your character would
they're
do.
Sure.
they're 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 making deals. They're communicating. They're taking slaves. So I don't I thought that these guys were dead as disco. Um, I'll uh, I'll make my way back to where it was, but I want to you know I'm gonna rest for 8 hours to get my spells back.
Yep,
I'm not
you
gonna go
and
in there
everyone else, I imagine.
half cocked. And then I'll I guess at first light or 8 hours from now I'll I'll make my way back there, I guess.
All right. Well, you all meet up back where you had originally hidden the cart. You do see Gwydion making his way back over. And by the way, I'm going to add this to your map. You now know where the Kragmaw hideout is. And as everyone wakes up from a long rest, you may remove 1 point of exhaustion, as well as you get your hit dice back and all of your hit points.
So as a
So
party,
what the hell happened? You guys all you know went down, and next thing I know, I'm getting a note saying, "Come back. We made a deal." What deal did you make?
We're gonna
so
kill their boss.
for the second in command, on the condition that they give us our employers back. We know one is alive for certain. The other may be. We don't know yet. So here is the question, gentlemen. Do we want to actually honor this deal and have an easier fight, having to fight only half the party, and trust that these other goblins honor their side of the deal and don't ambush us in the cave? Or do we come up with a different plan?
This just turned out to be a bit more complicated than I signed up for.
That's
Welcome
Welcome to
usually the way of
D&D,
things.
motherfucker!
Well, Gwydion,
This
what
is
did you
just,
have in mind?
hey, I just wanted to get this cart from point A to point B, but you guys were like, hey, I know, we're good guys. Let's go do the good guy thing. And you saw how that worked out for you.
I did not entirely concur.
And now you want to make a deal with a goblin to kill another goblin.
Actually,
What
now that you
is
mention
this
it, are we
goblin?
sure the boss is a goblin? What did we sign up for? But yes, we should do it either way because, well, our employer and our future source of work is, depending on it.
This is
How
true.
long would it take us to get to Phandalin and back?
You would guess that it is at least a day's travel, even if you go at a fast pace from here. So you'd probably be looking at least 2 days round trip.
Dinner bell will ring before then.
What do we think? Do we save the employers? Or do we cash in on our check? What do we
Well,
think?
for job security, I think we should probably save our employers, as this will be the last check, and we are out in the middle of nowhere.
I
And
There
have.
are
these guys are
always
alive.
more checks at Phandalin, though, with the miners group.
Do
That
I come
is-
off as a minor to you?
No. If you remember, the merchant said the miners group had other jobs for adventurers.
What a great resume we have.
That is a good point. Claudius, what's your take?
My take is this. I swore to uphold an oath of truth, justice, to aid those that are in need. If those people in there are indeed our employers, and no matter what, those vile creatures are holding them hostage to devour their flesh, I believe that we should save them.
I agree.
Who's gonna save you?
I also don't think we should let the other goblins stay alive either.
One problem at a time.
Yeah, let's see how the first fight goes.
Let's make sure we get the prisoners out safely.
We
And-
barely.
So we'll deal with the boss, and then if we think we can manage it, we can take care of the goblins.
All right.
That's not
We'll
very
go to the entrance.
goody two shoes. Stabbing the guy in the back that you made a deal with.
They're goblins, sir.
Goblins aren't people.
So
Goblins.
that makes it okay.
Yes.
Goblins killed my father. They don't have the chance to.
This is a very muddy situation. I somewhat see Gideon's view.
Oh my god, I'm just fucking with you. All right, I'm down. I don't care either way. I'm just kind of going with the flow.
All right. So are we going back up to the hideout then?
Yes.
Yeah, let's do it.
So, I know you guys can't see it, but if you actually go to my character's bio and you read into it, a goblin attack is actually written into my character's backstory. That's why he speaks goblin. And for why he ended up an orphan in the wilderness. So he has a very, very strong, passion, burning hate for them.
Got a bone to pick. All right.
So as you approach the goblin hideout, you do see that there's one goblin seemingly waiting for you. But he's not hostile.
We kind of wave him over toward us as we are still trying to stay hidden.
Alright, well, he comes up and he says, "Hey, the boss wanted me to come over and make sure that you guys came back."
The boss or the boss boss?
The goblin boss, not the boss boss.
Alright.
He said
You can tell
He
us-
said you were gonna take care of Clark.
Is
If
Clark
you guys-
alone?
No, Clark's not alone. About half
How
the
many-
goblins in the compound are loyal to Clark.
And how many is that?
Probably, you can tell he's trying to count on his fingers, but he's not a very good counter. Like 5 or 6 or something. Also, he's got a really big wolf.
Oh, wonderful.
But not all the goblins are with him. Usually he's only got like 1 or 2. I don't think Clark really likes goblins, but you know, he kind of needs us to, because he likes to have stuff, so we bring him stuff.
So Clark's not a goblin.
No, he's a really big. What are they? What are they called? Bugbear.
Sounds gross. Can your boss get the rest of the goblins out of the cave for an hour or 2?
He
Say
could
you
maybe
guys
ask.
go on
He could maybe ask 1 or 2 to come over into their side of the cave and help with something.
clear out as many as you can,
All right.
and give us an hour to get in.
Okay. Well, I should let you know that there's 2 ways into Clark's side of the cave. You can either go in where the dogs were, and there's a little trash chute that goes right up into Clark's room. But it's kind of gross. Or you can go up and around through the top of the cave, but there are goblins that are on lookout there. So if you get seen, then they might see you and they might release the water trap.
Wait, water trap?
Yeah, there's a water trap. I don't know how it works. Clark set it up, but there's some kind of water trap.
So it sounds like we're going up a trash chute.
Yeah, sounds that way.
It will give us a new hope.
You can do that if you want, but
Ooh.
there's only room enough for 1 person to go through the trash chute at a time. And like I said, it's pretty gross.
You know, coming into a room 1 at a time is probably not the greatest idea. Especially if we're climbing up. Maybe the long way around is better. But we know we're in for a fight, so maybe we can prepare.
Do you think there's a chance we could lure Clark into this water trap?
No. Clark never leaves his room. He's like a king. He just stays there, and all the goblins just wait on him hand and foot.
Think we could sneak in there? When they're all asleep and just fucking, you know. I don't know.
Maybe. The dog's got pretty good senses, though. You'd have to be pretty sneaky. He looks over at he looks over at Claudius in his full metal plate armor. He's like, this one jangling around. I don't like your odds.
Yeah, fucking dog.
Alright, go tell the boss to clear out his side of the cave and get everyone over he can, and then come back and tell us when it's clear. Give us some time to talk.
Okay. And he goes off into the cave.
So take votes. What way are we going?
The trash chute doesn't sound very tactically wise.
I would
No.
agree.
I say we sneak in as far as we can. Hopefully the goblins he said are on lookout don't see us, and we can get to the boss or pick off as many goblins as possible before raising an alarm.
Let's give it a try.
All right.
And what about this? What about the water trap that he said?
I guess we'll just have to watch out for the water.
I would say just try to stay out of the water as best as we can.
Yeah,
Right.
I don't know what
Water
a water
bag.
trap is.
I know what a trap is. I know what water is. We'll just stay out of the water.
Who knows what goblins could think up?
But doesn't this trash route go directly to his room? We can just go in there, gank him, and
That's
slam,
assuming
wham,
we can
bam, thank
sneak
you,
in.
ma'am.
We
Why
could
wouldn't
send
we be
two
able
of
to
us
sneak
in.
in? I know, we could split the party. That's a great idea.
Let's probably try to stick together. If 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 someone gets stuck in the trash chute, or someone before the last of us gets discovered coming into the boss's room, then it'll basically be a free for all on us. I think we should stick to more wide open spaces,
Like Kansas.
like Kansas.
You see
Yeah.
Yemek walking by with two of his goblins. Says, "Okay, well, I got as many as I could out there. Good luck, I guess." Well, the three of them actually leave, like they're going to go grab something or go hunting for something. We'll be back in an hour, and I better have Clark's head, otherwise we're cooking the other dinner.
Oh, no.
All right.
There'll be something dead in here, I'm sure.
Right. I would just start walking up slowly.
Can we, can I try to sneak up behind Sheriff?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I want to be in stealth as well.
Sure. Go ahead and roll a stealth check. Both of you.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
Guidance. Ooh.
It's so
nice.
useful.
23.
Was that a stealth or survival?
Well, that was a nat.
I rolled a damn
That was a survival.
Wrong one.
Yeah, that's a little better. That's
Yeah, so mine was a nat 20 on stealth.
yeah. So you both are very stealthy as you go in.
All right.
You can go
Should I
ahead
slide?
and you can go ahead and move your tokens wherever you'd like. You guys aren't making a single bit of noise, so
I'm gonna move up to this little corner and just wait for him to cross up behind me.
So you guys can see there is indeed a trash chute right here. It looked like there's a little post right here where the dogs were chained up, and the wolves were let out off the chain. But this trash chute seems to come out of this room to the east, and it would fall, stuff would fall down out of the room, and the wolves would then consume it. So this is the trash chute.
The wolves would have been in here, and the trash would have been falling in here.
Yeah, you could tell the trash has been piling up a little bit over the last day since the wolves have been killed.
Okay.
How long is the chain? Is there still the chains there?
Yeah, they're all little like 1 foot chains. So there's there's 3 feet of chain if you'd like to take it.
Nah, I don't think that's long enough to tie anyone up.
Yeah, it's basically just enough to connect the post and the dogs. They didn't want them to go around loose necessarily, but
yeah. No kidding. I saw what those things could do.
I'm gonna slowly keep walking up this riverbank. Right when I get to this corner, can I roll for perception, see if I can see anything interesting in this cave?
sure. Go ahead and move your token where you want it to go, though, and I would just ask that you guys move 1 space at a time.
Okay.
I'll let you know if you need to stop for any reason.
Okay.
But is that where you want to make your perception check? Okay, go ahead and roll perception.
It might be lagging. There you go. 18.
18's pretty good. You are confident there are no goblins up in this area where you can see, but you do notice that the river is flowing down. So you would imagine that if there was some sort of water trap, that it might flow down and it would just cause problems for anyone that was standing in this part of the river. but this is 20 feet up. So you would imagine that it probably wouldn't be able to flow high enough to get to this bridge.
Okay. I'm gonna move 15 feet forward more through this cave.
All right.
Too, and
I'm
then
going
stop
to
right here.
follow him.
I'm just gonna calmly whisper to you that I can see what looks to like 2 goblins off to my left through this tunnel.
Yeah, you can see, but that is the same room that you guys were in where all the goblins were stationed. So you would assume that those are Yemek's goblins, and that those
Okay.
are okay.
Okay.
They aren't paying any mind to you, by the way. They seem to be working on something in here that has them preoccupied.
I'm gonna keep walking up to the bridge.
Okay.
And then can I do another like investigation check around the bridge? See if
Sure.
there's
Are
anything.
you on the bridge or under the bridge?
I
Because you are 20 feet below when you're down here. If you want, you can attempt to climb up onto the bridge.
Okay, so I guess I'm right, still like kind of below the bridge. I'm really trying to see if I see anything to do with this water trap that was mentioned.
You don't see anything from there. I'm gonna let the 18 perception ride for you for a little bit. So you're still watching out. You're still seeing everything. No goblins, but you do hear some chatter coming from the east. So you would assume that somewhere to the east you hear a couple of higher pitch, goblin type noises, and you hear the occasional grumble from a more low, bassy voice. So you would assume that you've found more or less the position of where Clark
Okay.
is with his goblins.
Does this trail? Can I see that does it go under the bridge? And if I was, you said
It
trying to get up
does.
on.
It does. It goes slowly uphill in this direction and appears to curve around. And the water is flowing in the opposite direction. And this bridge seems to go across to connect the two sides of the cave 20 feet up.
So on this side, the water's flowing one way, and this side is flowing another.
No, all of the water is flowing this direction and down and out.
Okay. I want to try and climb up on the bridge.
All right, go ahead and make an athletics check. 13. That's good enough. But if you want to continue to do it unnoticed, I would have to make another stealth check to go with that.
Okay.
See how quietly you can do that. 21. Yep. You don't hear anything, so you assume that you haven't disturbed anything.
Okay. When I heard what sounded like the boss, was it from this direction or down this way?
More south, more southeast, and that makes sense with the you saw where the trash chute went to, so you would assume that his room is in the southeast part of the cavern.
Okay. Now that I'm on
going to
top,
move to the. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, while this is going on, you've been doing this for a little bit, so
right.
3 people outside. What are you guys doing?
I was gonna come out and wave at them.
Okay.
Come to the mouth of the cave and kind of
I'm
wave
not
you guys
seeing
in.
anything. All I've seen is black.
Let's see. That is because I did not reset your vision. My mistake. You don't have dark vision, though, right?
I do not.
Okay. But you should have vision on the map now. My mistake. I deleted your token when you ran away, so that... Yeah, but then, I realized I had to add it back on, but I forgot to change your vision. Whoops. Can you see now?
All I see is a bunch of red lines. Oh, hold on. I see something. Okay. More than I did.
Okay, well, Yeah, because there's no light necessarily. Well, let's see, because it is light out here. But yeah, in the cave, there are basically no lights. There's a light source coming from the goblin room, and actually there's a light source in here. But yeah. Alright. And Claudius, are you staying outside the cave? Or?
I shall wait outside here. My armor would rouse the guards.
Can I check again now that I'm on top of the bridge for anything to do with the water trap?
You don't see anything from up here.
Okay. I just kind of look back at the party and point down this hall and say, I think he's this way. I asked them if we want to keep moving forward.
We all stare up at the bridge and wonder how you got up there.
I guess, yeah, we try and climb up there too.
I'll whisper to you guys. I could go down this way while you keep going around the path. Maybe it'll let us corner him.
Yeah, I don't know if we're quite capable of getting up there, and I'll walk under the bridge.
I'll take one more step forward down this tunnel.
I guess I'll follow under then.
Okay, well then I will have all of you make a stealth check. Except Sheriff. Yeah, I'm letting your 21 ride.
Okay.
You're still being stealthy.
I am no longer stealthy.
And, Gwydion?
I'm back here in the dark.
Okay.
I don't see anything.
Well, yeah, you don't have dark. You don't have dark vision, and there's no light. So.
Right.
If you want, you can try to follow your companions. They can try to pull you along.
I can't see him to do that.
I can come back.
All right. Well, I will move you. I'll move his token with yours.
Okay.
If you want, you could light a torch if you have one.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
I could keep making my way a little bit more down this tunnel.
All right, Gwydion, go ahead and make a stealth check with disadvantage because you are emitting light.
Okay.
Hold on. Wow, 22.
Whoa.
Yes, you guys are hidden. Nobody currently notices you.
Nice.
You may continue.
Alright, I'm
Well,
gonna
that's
move.
how that happened.
But before you guys move, I do want to make sure, Claudius, are you sure you want to stay all the way back there?
I am positive. I am out here, kneeling by the water side, praying quietly to myself.
Alrighty.
Alright.
So yeah, as you guys turn the corner, you do see two goblins sitting over here, and you see what looks like would be triggers that can be pulled for these pools of water that could be released into the river that would flood the river. You see there's 2 of those. But the goblins do not see you with those stealth checks.
Is the goblin that's right here, is he facing towards the pool or towards the tunnel?
He's facing towards the water, actually. He looks kind of bored. It looks like he's on water trap duty, and he doesn't seem very happy about it. He's kind of skipping stones into the water.
Can I see if I can sneak up behind him and slit his throat?
Sure. Make a stealth check.
Oh.
So I will say you get to about here, and then you actually accidentally kick a rock that alerts both of them. And I will have everybody roll initiative.
So many good stealth checks until that point.
Yeah, you were on a roll. It was bound to happen eventually.
Yeah.
Man, my initiative's sucking.
And Claudius, you can roll initiative as well. It's just every round we will be rolling perception checks to see if you notice that combat is going on inside, so you can act on that. And the DC will depend on what's going on in there. Alrighty. Let's see. Alright, so you guys, as these goblins are alerted and turn around surprised, you hear a loud snarl coming from the southeast chamber.
Hey.
And you see a wolf running around the corner, growling. And he is actually the first act in this combat, as he is going to attempt to bite Cherith real quick here.
I wonder what's gonna happen.
8 to hit.
Does not.
Alright. And that is it for Ripper. Athchar.
I will cast Guiding Bolt on Ripper.
Alright. $20 hits. And with one shot, you guys see this, see these multiple, almost spear-like darts of energy come flying out, almost like Gundam anime style, flying through, and they all converge on Ripper and just tear him to glowing pieces.
Amazing.
Very
That
nice.
was perfect.
You know what I'm just realizing, though, is that it is 12:16. I should technically ask you guys before we go into a big combat if it's okay if we run over a little bit tonight. Is that okay with everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fine
all
with
right.
me.
Okay. Anything else for you, Avatar?
I will bonus action Shillelagh.
Alrighty. Claudius, roll a perception check. With a
Ooh.
7, you do not notice anything.
He's just out watching the flowers and the water and praying, enjoying a
Yes.
good old day.
All right, so the goblin's turn. You guys see 2 goblins emerge from this room. And this goblin is actually seeing the guiding bolt energy come around, is actually going to step out and shoot. So this one's going to take a melee attack action at Sheriff. Let's see. 21 to hit.
That hits. That definitely hits.
7 slashing. So he turned around kind of surprised and had a little extra momentum on his swing from the terror. This one is going to take a short bow attack at Athtar. Wow, a natural 20. The goblins are out of their mind. Low damage roll. 6 piercing
Yeah,
damage.
luckily.
Yeah, I just got heated for 2/3 of my health.
And this goblin is going to take a short bow attack at Gwydion. 8 misses. And this one is going to take... Let's see. Roll a d4 to decide what he's going to do, because I'm not sure. He's going to take an attack at Athtar, short bow. And 7 misses.
Oof.
Tormar, your turn.
Okay. I can't really see anything, so I'm gonna move up to here.
All right.
I guess I still can't really see much. All right. I guess. What do we do here?
You don't have dark vision, right?
I do have dark vision, yeah, but it's like I'm kind of at a weird angle or something.
Okay, well, there's a goblin right here. Let's see
Yeah.
if I can. Let's see. Oh, it's because there's a rock there. That's weird. Let me. I'll
Yeah,
fix that
maybe
on
I
the
should-
dynamic
Or
light.
maybe I'll go here. That doesn't really help. Okay, yeah, that kind of does. Okay. Let's see. What can we do? Let's
There we go.
see. All right, I want to go burning hands on these 2 guys here.
Alrighty. That is a deck save, I believe.
Let's see.
You can kindly
Yes,
post the spell.
deck
for me.
save, yeah.
They both fail and are instantly incinerated.
Whoa, nice.
Nice.
Right. All right, spell slot. And yeah, that'll be it for my turn.
Alrighty. As you hear a loud stomping sound, Sklarg emerges. And you see he's holding a large morning star. Sees you all and roars. But does not have the movement to get into melee with any of you, so instead he's going to pull out a javelin. And he is going to, seeing the outstretched hands and all the burning corpses and his burning pet wolf, is going to go ahead and throw a javelin at you, Tormar.
Okay.
About a 6 will miss.
Yep.
And that is his turn. Shareth?
I did not realize my mic was muted. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
how specific can I be with aiming my bow? Could I like try to aim for Clark's hand specifically to knock his javelin, or not javelin, but mace out?
Well, right now he has the Morning Star pinned to his back. He doesn't currently have it drawn.
Okay. All right, then I will just do my best to aim for his heart specifically.
Alrighty. 15 just misses.
Okay. Oh, as my bonus action, I'm going to use my second one.
All right, so yeah, he pulls his shield up just in time, and now has one of your arrows sticking out of his shield. Gwydion.
Hang on. Oh,
Nice.
10 HP, so I'm back to full health.
Yeah.
And I still had movement, so I was gonna
Oh, okay, go ahead.
back up to this like stairwell, so I'm kind of elevated. It can still shoot down, but I'm not right in the middle.
Sharth gets the high ground. Got it.
That was my.
And what for Gwydion?
Yeah, I'll shoot a magic missile at Clark.
Alrighty.
All three of them.
Nice.
Three big shots, dents in his hide armor. He looks angry. Hurt a bit, but he's still standing pretty strong. Anything else for you?
That's it.
Athstar?
I will guiding bolt Clark.
Alrighty. 20 hits.
This stairwell is something clutch, so we can just kind of stack up on it.
And that is a huge hit to Clark. Between the arcane missiles and now the guiding missiles, he has taken a couple of really big hits, and now is looking heavily damaged.
And the next attack roll made against him has advantage.
Yes, you also see that Clark is now lit up in nice green energy that makes it clear where he is and easy for anyone to attack. Claudius.
I'm going to then back up a little.
Okay. Taking cover. Claudius, roll a perception check. DC is 5, by the way, with all the combat going on. Yep, you hear combat going on inside. You know this is your moment.
The only thing is I don't have dark vision.
Yeah, but you have a torch.
I do have a torch still attached to my shield. Can I run up to the group?
Well, so what you can do is you can run your movement speed. So, yeah. So you can move up to 30 feet. So you can get to here, and then the question is, do you want to go through the trash chute, or do you want to go up and around?
I'm gonna try going through the trash chute. At this point in time, nobody's listening, nobody's caring.
Okay, so you can go to here with your movement. One more.
Hang on. Yeah, I'm just trying to scroll the map a little bit. There we go.
And if you'd like, you can also take a dash action. So a dash action allows you to move your 30 feet again. So you can go here, and you can get about 5 feet into the room.
All right.
Is a dash
I go.
here or just a bonus action?
A dash is an action. There are certain features, like character features, that would allow you to
Whoa.
to do it as a bonus action.
It's really dark.
Yeah, you should be emitting light.
I don't think I have that torch on me, or indicated on me.
Well, it's been like a day since that one, so it would have burned out, so we'll have to light another.
Still, it's for some reason it's not. Huh.
So George, if you light another and retie it, just make sure you take one from your inventory. But you can probably just put it in that same place where the rope was already at. Hold it.
There.
Oh, it's
The
because you
beacon-
were inside that rock. It was a weird
Oh,
mechanics thing. But yeah, here, we'll say you're there, and yeah, you can see the entire room, and there's a little fire in the middle of the room, and you can see just around the corner a couple of goblins, and you see the back of Clark there. But that's all of your movement.
gotcha.
Okay. What about the owl?
The owl will start flying towards me.
Alrighty.
15, 30, 40, and he'll end there.
Okay. Tormar.
Come on, Tormor.
You know what? I deleted the goblins out of the initiative. I deleted the goblin that died. Whoops. Let's see. What did the goblins roll for initiative?
7.
Boy, I remembered them just in time, didn't I?
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were before me.
It's like these goblins haven't acted. I could not delete tokens until we're done with the actual combat itself. Alright, so sorry, goblins' turn. They're gonna cower a little bit behind their leader, but they are gonna take 2 short bow shots. One at Gwydion and one at Tormar. So the natural 1 misses on Gwydion, but I assume a 22 hits you, Tormar.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah,
7 piercing damage.
7. Okay. I am severely injured.
Alrighty. Speaking of which, though, it is now your turn.
All right, I am going to move up to here, and I'm gonna Burning Hands again.
Alrighty.
Go for them all. Go for the gusto here.
Alright, both the goblins pass. And I don't think Clark can live, even if he does pass. Just for funsies. Yeah, no, he fails. The Clark goes up in flames. You hear a very loud roar that rings through. And I would roar in real life, except I've got a sleeping cat on my chest, and it's 12:30, and I live in a small apartment complex. But you guys will have to just use your imaginations. The loud roar, but both of the goblins are severely injured. And I'm going to allow the goblins to use a reaction to go prone and beg for their lives. Sure, it's your turn.
I'm going to one.
You have 2 prone goblins before you.
I would be right here. I'm gonna run up with both of my hand axes out. I'm going to.
Perfect Sam Q.
I'm waiting to use it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Nice.
You have advantage because your targets are prone.
I'm gonna use my green flame blade on them. I'm casting it first. Am I casting it on both of them or just one of them?
Well, you cast it and you attack one, and then the cantrip allows your flame to move to one within 5 feet.
Okay, so I'm casting it, and it's allowing me to melee with one of them.
But that's only if it hits, so you have to hit first with the melee weapon. And a 21 does hit. So roll damage for your hand axe. 3 is enough to kill this goblin. And what is your spell attack modifier?
I don't know where to see that.
Go under magic on your character sheet.
Means under like the spell section.
Yeah, spell section. At the top, it should have your spellcasting modifier.
0 and 0.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
It
look
says
at that.
spell-
All right,
it says-
let's see.
And its spellcasting ability, it says none.
No, that's because you're a fighter. Let's see.
But I was able to take it as a cantrip being a high elf.
Okay. So we will go ahead and we'll let it be your dex modifier then. So that'll be 3 damage, which is enough to kill the second guy.
Okay.
And look at that, a perfect end to the music at the end of the combat. Don't make a liar out of me, Aya Die. Let's see. All right. So as the final
That's pretty
goblin,
cold.
as the final goblin falls,
Killing people begging for their lives.
another stone cold killer in the party. You couldn't be the only one, Gwydion. You guys see the large Clarg falls, and both of his goblin accomplices dying behind him. Just complete mayhem, blood everywhere, and much of it your own. But the chamber does go silent, except for the loud clanging of Claudius climbing up the trash chute. What would you guys like to do?
Can we
Sir,
loot
We
them?
do have to take
This-
his head.
Indeed. Wait, do we just hear Claudius shouting at
Like-
shoot?
Like, literally take his head?
As Claudius is just like slowly poking out of the garbage chute with his head.
Take his head!
that was the deal, now that you mention it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, well.
What loot can we find on them?
All right.
Clark and the Goblin.
Clark does not have any loot on him, but you guys look around in his room. You can see there are there's a lot in here. You can see that there are clearly captured stores of bulky boxes, which clearly is the all kinds of stolen items and supplies that Clark has been sending out his goblins to ambush and steal. You do see that there is one chest in the room that is locked.
I want to use my axe to bash open the lock.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Do that again. There we go.
Yep, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Yep, you are able to knock the lock off of it. And upon opening the chest, you see it contains 600 copper pieces, 110 silver pieces, 2 potions of healing, and a jade statuette of a frog, with tiny golden orbs for eyes, which is worth 40 gold.
Think
I just
Okay.
Nomar
follow
gets
the
first
over our.
dibs and Athar on those healing potions.
Well, I was just gonna say pass it to our pass everything to our party treasurer for now, and we'll split it up later.
Yes.
Anything that's worth value, I'd typically just say like sell for the money, and then the potions of healing, we can just split in, give into the party, whoever typically stays alive the longest, so they can use it to heal other party members. But we can talk about that.
You
when we
also
settle
see
in.
a large, unopened crate of supplies that looks like it's pretty fresh. It doesn't appear as though they've even had it long enough to open it, and it has an insignia on the side of it that has a shield with it has a blue shield with a lion crest on it.
Ooh, that's for the vendor in Fandelver. I think we need to take this back to the cart.
Well, let's do
Is
it.
it something that I could load on my back?
It would take two of you to carry it. It's a large crate, and it's not super heavy. One of you probably could carry it, but the issue is the physicality of getting it, up, essentially.
I just look over at Claudius like, just for you.
Let me put my shield down. You took most of the blows, my brothers.
Meanwhile, you guys killed 4 goblins, which each of them have a shield, damaged leather armor, a scimitar, and a short bow. So you can collect 4 of those if you like.
Okay.
Clark has a balanced and keen morning star.
I have no use for that.
And 3 javelins.
Paladin, could you use it?
I might be able to use a utility such as that. A weapon.
So by the way, balanced means that it has been upgraded to have a +1 to attack rolls, and keen means it has a +1 to damage rolls. So essentially, it's not a magical morning star, but it is a +1 morning star.
Would
I
definitely
think
be an
having-
upgrade.
Yeah, I think our tank having that instead of a short sword would be nice.
But
Yeah.
it does require. Let's see. Actually, I'm going to make sure before I say that. Pretty sure. Never mind. It's it's just a normal. It is just a normal weapon, so it can be a one-handed weapon if you'd like.
Please breathe.
Yeah,
You can
I
use
think
that
that.
and shield.
Yeah, and it's a higher roll too. So
So
yeah, that'd be good for you.
1d8 piercing, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you should
if
take
you
that.
want to, do you want me to add that to your character sheet? Would that be easier for you?
Yes, please.
Okay, I can do that.
Is whoever's keeping track of party loot get all the other stuff you put in chat?
Yeah, I think I got it all.
Sweet.
Clark also has. Sorry, forgot his armor. Yeah. So he has a shield, and he has hide armor.
Okay.
Sorry, damaged hide armor. Anytime you guys kill something, it damages their stuff. Actually, you know what's easier than doing a. I'm
Gonna
gonna
hit him in the face.
let's see. Instead of doing that, I'm actually gonna add a +1 morning star to your thing, and I'm just going to edit it because that's easier. Alrighty.
All right. Can we search for if we've got all the loot, can we search for where our employer might be? Right, if you guys want to search while Claudius and I take this supply crate back to the cart.
All right. And we also got to talk to the other guy too. Get
Would
our
you guys like
friends
to?
back.
Yeah, and we need to talk to Yemik. And would you guys like to maybe take a short rest before we head out?
Yeah. Good with that.
Yeah, that would probably be a good idea.
Well, we can't take a short rest in the cave because they're only gone for.
We're friendly with them right now. I don't think they're gonna come over here since they tend to not try to come over here anyway.
That's a good point.
So, just so you guys know, they would have expected you to bring actually all of Clark over there because they want to eat him for dinner.
That's right.
So
Okay.
you could just bring
Okay.
the head, but you also know they would make you bring the rest of the body too because they want to cook it and eat it.
Well, if
Okay.
Tormar and you and that crew want to bring Clark, Claudius and I will take the box out to the cart.
Okay.
But I see if I can heft the box by myself. Clark seems to be abnormally large.
Go ahead and make a strength check. Man, Clark didn't even get to use his brute. No, you are unable. You are unable to heft it,
I'll give you a hand.
and with help with a 10, you are able to move it. He gets
So
an
we will-
he gets an extra damage dice when he hits stuff with a melee attack.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Yeah, we burned him down pretty quick.
you did. You nuked him, and that's exactly what you needed to do. That was good tactics on that fight. You guys learned from yesterday.
Yeah. Our sleep did us well, I guess.
All right,
We
so
will.
for sake of expediency, because we're getting kind of late, you guys all drag Clark over, and Yemek is actually already there waiting. There are many goblins over here. And he says, So as he drag Clark over, he's like, well, I guess you could take the human, but what about all the stuff that Clark had over there?
What stuff?
What about it?
Clark never shared. And now I'm the boss.
Well, sounds like whatever you find, you get to keep for yourself later on.
Make a persuasion check.
Here, see how my -1 charisma does.
15.
Not bad.
Not bad.
He looks at you, he kind of squints and is kind of angry. He says, fine. If you stay out of our way, you could take the human and we won't have any more trouble.
I look at him and I say, can I make one request of you?
What's that?
I'll give you a gold coin if you don't attack Fandelver. Anything on the road is fine. As long as it's not us.
I'll have you make
Here's a
another.
shiny
I'll have you make a
nickel.
persuasion check.
Yeah.
That's well enough. Fandelver's got more humans trying to attack us all the time anyway.
Okay, I toss him the gold coin. That'll hopefully keep us from having to deal with them again.
Besides, attacking road caravans was always Clark's idea. I think maybe we'll just try and hunt and
I should have let him finish before I took the gold coin. Oh well. Alright, I already tossed it to him anyway.
Maybe we'll even develop some trading.
If you'd like, you know where to find us. We're always looking for good stuff to hunt.
Well, maybe if you come by here again, we'll have something to sell or trade.
Not a bad deal. We'll see you then, but for now, we're gonna head back out to town. Thank you again for the deal.
By the way, I don't know where the dwarf is. That we captured the human with it, but Clark sent him to Cragmaw Castle. That's gonna be where they have your. That's gonna be where they have your dwarf friend.
Can you,
If you take out
mark where it is on
Cragmaw
the map?
Castle, then I'll be in charge of all of the Cragmaw clan. So good luck.
And where
I
is
guess.
that?
I don't know. I don't know where it is. And the only one that knew was Clark. He's the only one that's been there, except for the goblins that he sent with your dwarf friend. None of us know where it is.
Maybe Claude kept some sort of location or some sort of map to track where he went.
I don't know. He's a bugbear. They're not very smart.
I
Again,
couldn't
why
have
he
said it
needed a
any
map.
better myself. He wasn't much of a
Bugbears
picture
think,
drawer.
Oh, go this way.
When we searched Clark's room, did we find a map or any papers in that room?
You did not. But you also know that these are henchmen. You know, these are even Clark to a certain point seem to have been sent here to run this hideout. So yeah, you wouldn't have expected him to know much. But he's probably sent here from Cragmaw Castle to run all of these goblins. But yeah, you didn't find anything indicating where Cragmaw Castle is. But but Yemek tells you essentially that none of us could figure out what was on that map. We all looked at it, that map that the dwarf had. It looked like something valuable, so we wanted to know what it was. So Clark had the map and the dwarf sent to Cragmaw Castle to see if they could get it out of him. They let us keep the human because he's not really of any use. I guess you could take him with you, but... And this human, by the way, still unconscious. He's been unconscious the entire time you guys have seen him. And he is beat about 3 or 4 times worse than any of you were. They were just barely keeping him alive to keep him fresh when they ate him. But he is still out cold, but you are welcome to take him with you.
Okay. Well, I said we head on back out to the cart, take a rest, and then head into town.
Sounds like a good idea, and I'll walk over and help pick up Sildar.
Before we leave, I wanna walk over to Yemek and show some type of I don't know what it would be for goblins. I'm assuming my character would have knowledge of it, but whatever type of like gesture of like I don't know, like a mutual appreciation of friendship would be, whether it's like a handshake or something.
Yeah, there really isn't such a gesture in Goblin. You know, like I don't know how big a Game of Thrones fans you guys are, but like at the beginning of the series when Daenerys was like, I don't know how to say thank you in Dothraki. There is no word for thank you in Dothraki. You know.
Would he understand what
yes.
a handshake is?
He would have a mutual tolerance of you, because typically goblins don't like people and people don't like goblins, but you figure that these guys have struck an accord with you as much as goblin kind can.
All right, well, I'll just give him a handshake as we leave.
Alrighty. He'll awkwardly return it like, alright. Alright, and as you guys head out of the Cragmaw hideout, head back to your cart, that is where we will end the session, and we'll pick up there next week.
All right.
All right.
And you all may level up to level 2.
Nice.
And I'm have a long rest too.
Woohoo!
Yes, you
As we
all
get
are
started.
able to complete a long rest in your hidden cart, and in the morning,
Yeah.
you guys will wake up and you get to meet Sildar, and I assume we'll then make it on over to Phandalin.
All right.
Nice.